be able to see something?
No, not yet. We're theater of mind.
Okay.
If I need,
All right.
because it's a real big pain in the ass to like move you guys around on the map and like we can try
You're
it.
fine. I
If
just
that's
didn't know. I couldn't
no,
hear.
not yet. We're theater of mind.
No, I
need
just
to.
all right.
Because
Like I
it's a
said,
real
I
big
just
pain
didn't
in
know
the
if I
ass
was
to like move
not
you guys
seeing
around
something
on the
everybody
map
else
and,
was.
like, we can be for
Okay,
the past day.
Gaining information about creatures.
Sorry about that audio issue, y'all.
Weather and other
My
circumstances.
deep apologies.
Can also turn difficult to cause like ordinary.
Should be fixed now.
Plants may be able to perform other tasks on your behalf. Okay.
That was weird.
Okay, are you doing that?
Not from up here because of the limited distance, but if we get down into the jungle, like you were saying, the overgrowth is pretty thick.
Yes. So like in between the two H's is really where like the vast majority of these beautiful plants are. And above you, so like there are some plants that are overgrown onto this foundation that have grown up through the stone. Like there were cracks in it, and what would have been, you know, small weeds at one point are actually like massive plants now. That
Well, I bet those plants have seen a lot.
Huh?
I bet those plants have seen a lot. The ones that got that high vantage point.
Possibly. And then there are a few like archways that travel over these foundations that have plants growing off of them. So the whole thing is just like a very elaborate garden, like incredibly well made. It's beautiful. All of this, there's like meticulous detail. Even after all this time, you can tell that it's spent. A lot of people, a lot of highly skilled artisans spent a long time building this place.
Right on. And she doesn't look like... You said she looks like a native Cholton.
Yes.
But she doesn't look like a tribal Cholton.
No.
And this place is like intricate artisan style crafting.
Yes.
So this isn't seeming like the Ubtao tribe, like the human Tabaxi Ubtao worshippers that are native to Cholt.
Make a history check.
Okay. Unless she was mega important. Oh wait, what the fuck am I doing? Hold on. Old habits.
Thanks.
History. Oh, damn. Well, I didn't roll a lot better. I got an 11 on the dice, but I got that 6 in the thing.
Yeah, you're not able to... Nothing's really ringing a bell. Nothing's striking your mind or bringing any memories back.
Thankfully, nothing's striking your mind.
Yeah. So yeah, this place is baffling for sure. I'm like, wow, what? I never knew such a structure existed on the island.
It's probably because he didn't want to cross, a huge fucking swamp to get here. My God.
we went through a lot of fucking shit to get here. I did stay more to the north side. It just happens to be safer.
All right, so what are you guys doing?
Is there a way down into the garden?
Nephthys would have noticed that there is a staircase on each side, and he would point it out to you. It's just right on the other side. It leads down into it. Kind of tough to see from where you are, but he noticed it.
Yeah, what he said.
Lol.
Also, watch out for all these goddamn crocodiles.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
All right. So, were you heading down into the garden, or what are you doing?
Am am I forgetting, or were we not told exactly what we're looking for here that would point us to like what we need to find out?
So what Valindra had explained was that this structure, this garden, what is related to Ohm, and it was built by Omens. So it would make sense that you could find clues as to the location of Ohm by visiting a massive structure that they had built.
Gotcha.
And their kids are milliohms.
Yes, that's
And their grandparents are mega ohms.
Oh, jeez, it's getting worse.
Resistance is futile. You will be assimilated.
Oh. So right now we're still standing on top of the damn 20-foot stone wall.
It's not a wall; it's a foundation. Like it's meant to be walked on. Like this is like the main way to get around it.
And you said these two are parallel, right? Running north and south.
Yep, there's two parallel stone foundations. You know what? Fuck it.
Yeah, just reveal it.
Yeah, seriously.
Well, I mean, like how wide is the sucker?
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean?
Why would you want to hide that? It's so nice looking.
Oh yeah, it looks beautiful.
Am I missing something?
And where did? Oh, yes, yes.
Oh, so it's almost like a top of a building.
It's not a building because there's no inside.
Right. No, I mean that's what I mean, but
Josh, can I make perhaps an investigation check on how old these webs might be, or like what they are exactly, what they are from?
It would be a nature check.
Nature check? Can I make a nature check?
Yeah.
I would venture to say most likely spiders.
I mean, you know, I rolled a 7.
A 7. I don't know. They're spider webs. They look like every other spider web you've ever seen.
Okay, because I don't fuck with giant spiders.
I mean, yeah. There was a progression of age through One Piece, but
she was an adult at the beginning.
Eddie.
Yeah.
You're not on push to talk, by the way.
I know.
Okay.
All right, so you guys can tell me where you're going, and you can move your tokens in that direction. Please don't spread out too much, and do it slowly so I can keep up. Because
If
there's
I had
a lot
a
going
nickel.
on at this part.
That was the plan, right, Dan?
Yeah.
Then we got up in there.
Uh-huh.
I expressed my interest to get to the higher ground over here to the north where those crocodile heads are.
And this is like shadowed out for us, Josh. Are we supposed to see kind of? The only thing I really see is the skirts of it and like these statues, kind of.
So it's a ruined dome structure. There's traces of gold-colored plaster that still cling to the dome in a few spots, but everywhere else you see old, weathered brick. More than a few of them have fallen through into the inside of this structure. And there's a larger than life-sized elephant carving. It's graceful and it's towering, and even with its age, it's still like magnificent sight. And if you had seen this place back in its heyday, it would have been something.
Test. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it is still. You see that creepy ass fucking face, by the way, up there in the water?
Yeah, that's the thing I said. Ooh, creepy.
Yeah, that's got like nightmare fuel all over it.
Insidious
Josh.
much?
Balin will be kind of following the group and constantly checking R6 for spiders.
Okay, make a perception check.
Probably wise.
Arachnidus
I don't fuck with
deficus.
giant spiders, bro.
It's also known as a spider.
22.
22. Okay. So as you're looking at the webbed structure, I'm assuming that's the direction you're looking as you're walking by.
Wherever the group goes, I will be checking R6 in this area.
So you're kind of looking at the web structure as your group moves north, And give me one second.
You see a spider. Arachnidus deficus.
It's you're like peering through it, and you
Oh, we lost Fintar, by the way.
Okay, well, we're gonna keep going. Oh, you back?
JK.
Back. Okay. And you peer through it, and you feel like, for a brief moment, you see a very large arachnid-sized type leg through some of the webbing, but it moves very quickly. That's what you spot so far. But you are keeping a constant, very good eye out behind you as you.
Yeah. And when I think I see that leg, I'm gonna say in like a real nervous way, I think there's a spider in there, guys.
I did not realize you had arachnophobia.
I don't mind spiders. I don't like fucking giant spiders.
Ah, see, that small detail makes all the difference.
We should just move away from it.
I agree.
It's not for prey.
Give me 2 seconds.
No.
Okay. Alright. They're not charging.
I mean, really, any one of us could one-shot a giant spider at this level.
Bring it on. I wish they would. Oh boy. What happened?
Do these stairs descend into the thicket of the garden?
It sure seems that way. It's very bright down there. Did you hear anything I just said?
Nope.
Negative.
I said it sure seems that way, and it's awfully bright down there. It'd be a shame if we had to kill some myconids.
I'm also an herbalist. I would love to try and find some exotic herbs, like the one I shoved in Fintar's mouth that knocked him out for 5 hours.
Ah. God, it was peaceful.
Those were very peaceful.
Don't forget, Fintar, you have a nice quarterstaff.
Okay. Sorry about that. I had to plug in my other keyboard.
I know.
Anyways. Okay.
Josh, I was wondering if these stairs here look like they descend into the thicket of the garden.
Yes. So these stairs right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So those stairs right there lead into a very, very dense portion of garden. That part's actually walled off, as you can see, and the flowers that grow in there are very bright, very vibrant, and incredibly dense. You can't even see the ground looking into it.
Yeah, my herbalism is tingling.
Okay. What are you doing?
Spicy.
I just want to know if everyone else is moving away from those spiders, or
I am.
So, actually, while you're looking into that area, Osalia, go ahead and make a perception check.
okay. Yeah, I would actually move a little bit closer to it, even.
Okay.
It's about there, just because I want to like kind of peer into it.
Yeah.
And I'm staying right near you.
Perception is a good one, with an unnatural 20.
Oh, very good.
Oh.
Okay, so you look in there, and now that you're getting a good look at this enclosed garden, you've been in Cholt for a while. You've never seen these flowers anywhere else on Cholt.
Oh, wow.
And it's not in a language you understand, but there's a message deeply scratched into the wall on this side right here.
Okay. It's not in a language I understand.
No.
I pointed out to Nephthys, because as a scholar, I'm sure he has like languages of the world.
Nephthys, what languages do you speak?
I speak the right one.
Osalia, what languages do you speak? I'm sure I don't think you speak this one, but
Primordial and Druidic are the only exotic ones, unless it's Fidelkin, which is a Ravnica language, so it's not possible.
okay.
So I have Infernal, Abyssal, and Celestial.
Okay. Yeah, you don't recognize it either. Osalia, you can make a history check though.
Okay. 14.
You're not recalling anything. It's not ringing any bells. All right, what are you guys doing?
Does it look like Elvish or?
I mean,
like those recognizable in like their lettering.
so as you're like talking about it, Ellie Dove hears you speaking, and she's half elf. And she approaches and looks over at the carved message that you're talking about. And she goes, "Well, certainly not Elvish. Looks Cholton to me. I don't speak it. Just have a pretty vague understanding of the language, but looks Cholton."
Yeah, I was gonna actually ask Balin if he could read that, but yeah, I guess Ellie Dove helps. Okay. Yeah, comprehend language is the druid spell, so I wouldn't have a chance of being able to cast anything like that.
It's kind of hard to make out from here. I could go down there and maybe I could make a word or two of it out, but I don't want to. Who knows what's in there?
How big is that area?
From the staircase to the wall, 15, 20 feet.
Is it the raptor paddock?
Oh, this might even be worth the super high level spell slot that speak with animals, speak with plants is. Let's see.
So speak with plants only gives you 1 day, though, right?
It gives
So
you
it's
10
events that happened within the past day. Where does it say 10 days? Is that like on that
10
level?
10 minutes. The duration's 10 minutes, 30 foot. Yeah, about the events within the past day. Gaining information about creatures, weather, and circumstances, but also I can like ask them to move out of the way, and I can also make the area non-difficult terrain to walk through.
Okay.
Because it says you can turn difficult terrain caused by plant growth, such as thickets and undergrowth, into ordinary terrain that lasts for the duration.
Okay. Got it. Well, let me know what you're doing.
Fucking druids,
I
dude.
think I'll cast that.
Okay.
And then Ellie Duff and I can descend in. I want to like do herbalism, like checks, whether that's like survival or nature or whatever.
And
it is.
are you trying to pick the plants or just look at them or?
I want to identify them and pick them if they're valuable as they are or like turned into a potion because I'm proficient in herbalism and alchemy
Okay,
supplies.
go ahead. I'm gonna make the DC very low, and you have advantage. So the spell's lowering the DC significantly. I mean, are you talking to them and just asking them what they are?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'll treat them as equals, just as, treating me well and moving out of the way and not inhibiting our paths.
And
Gotcha.
I'm providing Overwatch, like ready to Eldritch Blast anything that comes at him wrong.
Gotcha. Okay, so you have an action ready in case anything happens.
Yes.
All right, so you cast it, and it's a 30-foot radius. You said. So
yeah. So I would.
So you cast
like
it
walk
into.
it and then kind of hit almost all of it there, all the way to the wall at least.
So there's quite a few voices talking at the same time when you do this, and you ask, what they are, and eventually one voice like kind of shushes the rest, and you hear, "Hey."
Hello.
What can I do for you?
I'm enticed by your colors. What are you called?
We are pretty, don't you think? I'm a manga plant. My buddy over there, he's a cinderberry plant.
Have I heard of these?
Make a nature check.
I'm sorry about the disconnection, guys. Like,
You're
my
fine.
internet's
It's not your
getting
fault.
crazy.
It's fine. You don't have much to offer right now, anyway.
So between talking to it and your history, manga leaves are narcotic. Can make you pretty drowsy. Even could make you unconscious in a high enough dose. And cinderberries.
Josh Freeze.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. And 1 second.
All the technical
Manga
difficulties.
is
Holy
a
crap.
narcotic.
Yeah. They're like a narcotic that can make you high, like really high, and hallucinate. And if you eat too much of them, they'll just knock you out cold. And cinderberries are used to are given to people who have been exposed to poison or who fear that they could be exposed to poison to sort of strengthen their constitution to fight off disease.
Was it to fight off disease or to fight off poison?
Both.
Ah.
I like shower them in compliments of their beauty and their size and vastness within this garden.
Man, you're sure nice.
And I ask them if like a bit of pruning because I would really appreciate some of their leaves.
Well, sure. You're much nicer than the birds that had come down earlier. And you asked. Thank you. Just take a few.
Of course. it would be rude not to ask permission from a person to take anything of theirs.
I like you. What's your name?
Thalia.
It's nice to meet you, Ocelia.
So can I take a bit of each of you too?
Yeah, so you go ahead and roll 4d6 for the berries. Or sorry, not 4, 2d6.
8.
8. Okay, so you're able to pick 8 berries, and go ahead and roll 2d6.
Hell yeah, I only got 11 on
Nice.
that.
You're able to get 11 ounces of the mango leaves.
Just put Fentar back asleep.
This isn't the same. This is the same narcotic that I gave. I didn't give him a narcotic. I gave him a heavy sedative. This is a tranquilizer and psychedelic.
Yeah.
Spicy.
Yeah. These will make you really hallucinogenic.
It'd be like if you could combine like eating mushrooms and smoking weed into just like a fucked up like super high trip until you pass out.
Yeah. Ellie Dove looks over at you and goes, well, has it said anything useful?
I ask it if it knows who carved the words behind it so long ago. If it's been here for that long.
Been here for at least the last day, man.
Oh.
Do you remember those words before?
What do you mean? Do you remember those words before?
Do you remember those words always being there?
I mean, for the last day, I remember him being there, yeah.
Yeah. I can't read Chultan. Can you read Chultan?
Nah, man, I can't. I can't read it all. I'm a plant.
I want to come back when I learn the awaken spell on this plant. I'm just saying. Gonna teach it druid levels.
Hey.
Give it average intelligence. Let it walk around with me.
Hey kid, you got any plant weed? Be a lot cooler if you did. Oh
If
man.
it wants anything.
Nah, just sun.
Does it get a lot of sun?
Yeah, most days.
Does it get a lot of water? I can make it rain.
Ooh, rain's good too. I'm not too thirsty right now, but thanks for the offer.
There is a stream like right over, isn't there?
And we are in Schultz.
No telling it reaches over there.
Cholton Swamp.
Yeah, it's just too. Yeah, I mean, I'm done. I got these 2 cool plants. I can't read that though. I'm just gonna jot down a note that there's a Chilton like phrase that I just can't read in this garden.
Okay. Ellie Dove says, well, I might have a chance of reading it. Maybe get a word or two out of it at least.
Depending on how good my roll is.
Guidance.
Yeah. Okay, guidance and
Josh, how big is the writing?
it's looks like it's. Give me a second. It's probably like a foot long, and it looks like it's 2 verses or 2 sentences. Like 2 separate phrases. Ellie Dove, looks over to you. Is it safe for me to go in there?
Oh, I definitely let Manga Plant know that she's cool.
Mega Plant looks at you and goes, well, just tell your friend to watch out for the. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
So is it Ellie Dove and myself still way back here?
No, she's yeah. Don't give up on us, Jeremy. Try to keep playing.
I'm trying, man, but my
Why don't-
internet will just not stay connected.
Download Discord on your phone and
I mean, I already have it on my phone.
yeah, you should be right. It would work on the phone. Could he talk with us on the phone?
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
can-
one will drop. You'll lose video, but you won't lose.
Yeah, play on
sound.
the phone, and then you can still you can talk on the phone, and then the internet
Okay,
webpage
hold on.
doesn't need to update nearly as much. So he's just tell your pretty friend there to watch out for the wild root.
Which one's the wild?
Oh, it's the red ones over there. To the south. She should be okay. Just stay away from them. They're
Can you hear me?
irritating to the skin.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, sir.
Much better.
They're irritating to the skin and very poisonous.
I want to meet the wild root.
You want to meet it? You want to talk to it?
Yeah, I just want to, be real nice to it and offer to water it or give it a good pruning. I'm interested
so you,
in its
what
property.
are you saying to the wild root to introduce yourself?
The good pruning.
I just introduced myself. I say hello. I'm Osalia. I'm a druid.
Hey! I'm Wild Root. What do you want?
Said you're very colorful. I like your red tone. It's very intimidating.
That's what I like. I try to be very intimidating. You know I'm poisonous?
My friend Manga Plant actually told me that you're poisonous.
Your friend's a bitch. Yeah, but I am poisonous.
I said I would appreciate it if you would allow my friend here, and I gesture at Ellie Dove. I say she's a friend of ours and a ranger to the forest. She wouldn't harm a single plant. To just allow her to pass through.
Hey man, she don't mess with me, I don't mess with her, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Such is the law of nature and order. Are you okay? Are you thirsty? I can make it rain.
Nah, I'm not thirsty. Are you thirsty?
Do you just want to make?
No, I'm fine. Do you have enough space? I can prune some of the excess leaves.
I'm good. Don't touch me.
Can I have a sample? I'm so very interested in your properties.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Your advantage is the fact that you can persuade a plant.
Yeah, seriously.
Pretty low.
Is there any chance?
Sure, you can take some of my berries if I can take some of your fingers. Or it's not berry, it's roots, actually. And you'd have to probably kill it.
Whack.
So my fingers don't grow back. I'm not a plant person. I'm a mammal person.
So Ellie Dub starts to approach, and she concentrates for a minute. Let's see how she does. Not too hot. Okay, so
You did remember the D4, right?
Oh, good call. No, I totally forgot already. Let's see. Wow. Okay, so that helped a lot because I rolled a 4.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
A lot of this I don't get, but
Maddie.
eternity is unbearable.
Maternity? What'd you say?
Eternity is
Oh, eternity.
unbearable. Free me? For the lies of a few. I'm missing about half of it, but that's what I can get.
I'm sorry. I didn't hit push to talk.
I'll repeat it one more time. She read, "Eternity is unbearable. Free me for the lies of a few," but she's missing about half of the words. So all of those verses are not complete.
I'm getting some serious Event Horizon vibes right now.
Yeah.
Alright.
Dan, that D4 took her from a complete fail to at least getting 50%. So
Hell yeah.
That's cool.
yeah.
So this thing's not interested in letting me have a sample of one of its poisonous. What is it? It's like a briar. It's like a thorny bush.
Yeah, it's like a thorny bush. The root part is the poisonous part, and the leaves are, well, like the whole thing's poisonous, but the roots are really the like where it's like focused and condensed. The leaves like are just irritating to the skin, but the roots are where the poison.
Does it have any seeds?
So the leaves are from like flowers, so those seeds would be on like the inside of the flower.
Oh.
Or the nectar, I guess.
Let me see. The spell can freely move its branches, tendrils, and stalks. And it can do certain things based on your discretion, but it can't uproot itself. I don't know. I kind of want it, but at the same time, I'm not really interested in taking some sort of like a deadly poison and irritant. I'm more into like tranquilizers and things like that. So I'm okay if it doesn't want. If it doesn't want to, it has the right to consent.
Okay.
So I bid it farewell politely, and Ellie, Dove, and I will leave out of the garden to leave the plants be.
So you leave, and as you're leaving, you hear the mango plant go, "Have a good one."
Thanks. You too. Enjoy your day.
You have a good day.
It won't remember the next day, so enjoy this day.
And in the background, the wild roots just like, shut up, bitch!
Wild Roots like an asshole on a subway.
He probably hates orcs.
All right, what are you guys doing?
So this whole time, everybody's just been right here.
Yeah, I mean, you could explore a different way if you want to. Well, this is going on.
So I'm pretty sure I missed half of like everything that happened. At one point, I think you guys were like,
Good.
He should have stayed on his phone.
I wonder if he accidentally pressed a button because that was like.
Because his phone
Yeah, I
was
mean,
working.
he should go.
Old people and
something.
technology.
Oh, man.
Oh, what were you saying?
well, that's dumb.
Said your mom's a hoe.
What?
What?
So, what were you saying?
I was just saying, like at one point I thought you guys were about to attack something, and then all of a sudden you are talking to a fucking hippie plant.
Oh,
No,
man.
that's all they've been doing. They were talking to the plant, and Ellie Dove partially read a message scratched into the wall in Omen. Or Cholton, sorry.
Oh, it was scratched in. It wasn't really.
No, it was like carved into it. It wasn't like,
Oh,
it's not
okay.
an initial addition
Yeah.
to the place.
Okay, so I'm just still hanging out back here then.
Yeah, I mean, you
All
have
right.
really moved. You've been having a hard time, so you could have gone ahead of us and shit. I'm playing in the garden over here.
Yeah, you guys can, the rest of you could keep it.
Yeah, you be doing stuff because I kind of took over in the garden.
So, were you all waiting for them as that was going on, or were you doing something else?
Yeah, I mean, I just kind of hang out back, looking over the wall thing.
Yeah, I mean, that happened in real time, so it wasn't like a super long encounter or anything.
I can still move your token, Valen.
All right, so what are you guys doing? Let's keep it moving.
Well, I was
So is there a
providing
way to get up?
Overwatch.
What?
Huh?
Is there anything that we could read, like, on this little statue right in front of us? Or did we already establish that?
Yeah, there's actually, so it's it's the statue of the woman,
Oh, okay.
of this like Cholton woman, but there is a name carved into it in Cholton. You could ask Ellie Dove to try to read it for you.
Is she out of the garden? Or just hanging
Yeah,
out?
she's out of the garden now. You just noticed it, so you can ask her to try to read it.
Ellie Duff, come here. I think I see something here. Is there any? Can you make out this? I think is a name.
Yeah, let me take a look.
Guidance.
Okay. Yep. Zalkure.
Zalkure.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think we've heard this before, have we not?
Make a history check. Or you've heard it? Where did you hear it?
I'm asking. I just kind of look back, asking the group, and like, I'm just kind of
So
wondering.
that did happen last session. You do remember it. So you do remember that Valindra had mentioned that this garden was built as a tribute to Zalkure, who was a Omen, who was one of the final queens of Ohm. So it would make sense that this statue is built to her.
Josh, were we ever told about like what like happened to this place? Like, was it abandoned? Was there a war?
She does. You weren't.
Okay.
All right.
Is it possible to make it perhaps like an investigation check to see any evidence of combat, or was the place abandoned? Maybe a history check to refresh memory.
Make a perception check. I'll let one more person do a perception check if someone wants to join.
What time of day is it?
It's about 11. It's pretty hot right now, very humid. There's some clouds in the sky, but it's a toasty one, and it's you're sweating, and you can literally like feel the moisture in the air.
What?
Fucking Georgia.
What's the perception check for?
Looking for like signs of battle or what happened to this place.
I'll use Zarak.
Okay.
I only got a 12.
12. With your 12, you don't really gather too much.
Unnatural 20.
Nice. Okay. So Zarak looks around. He doesn't see any signs of battle. He's just staying right next to you, right?
Have him fly up and like kind of in a small circle, but
okay. He looks around. He doesn't see any signs of battle. In the pool to the north, he does see something that you hadn't noticed, Nephthys, from your height. There's two small statues in the pool over here on the northern portion. Two smaller statues that look look like human statues to the north.
About human-sized?
Yeah. They're like human-sized. There's two statues, and they are standing just to like the south east of that statue. These two are not destroyed like the other one.
Okay.
As
I will
he
communicate
continues
as much.
to kind of look around, he does notice like down the main creek, or like main pathway. It's not really a creek because you could walk that at one point. That water did not always be there. Along the walls where I'm pinging, there's actually faces carved in. Or not carved in. There's like stone faces placed onto the walls there.
I see.
And it looks like there's some kind of phrases carved in to the faces.
And are they in the same language?
Yes.
Okay.
Josh, in this area, all in here is like walled in, correct?
Where? Yes. So that's
wall and
that's a
ceiling,
structure.
the dome thing.
The
Yeah.
door right there where Alsalia can see into it because that door is destroyed. She can make a perception check if she wants to see what she can see from there.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Okay. It looks like you can see it's dark in there minus the rays of light that come through where the bricks have fallen through into the dome structure. You see the foot of a very large statue. Inside of it, you're assuming that there could possibly be the rest of the statue attached to the foot and leg. And it looks like there's you can't see what's inside of it, but it looks like there's probably a pit in the middle of it.
Oh, that's ominous.
Balin will make to go in there.
You're heading in?
I'm gonna head up to the door and sniff it out.
Okay. Go ahead. So you're at the doorway. Go ahead and make a perception check. Ellie Dub's following behind.
A natural one.
Oh, a 1?
Yeah, natural one.
With between the light and you're kind of spooked out by it. You don't see much. I mean, you can see there's a large statue on the inside. You can see that much.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like there's the place is falling apart on the inside. That's all you can see, and there's a pit in the middle. That's what you get from standing in the doorway.
Yeah. I want to go in and check this pit out. And all of the foundation around the pit seems sturdy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so as you enter, right, that statue in the middle is 18 feet tall. It looks like it's a statue of a Cholton warrior in splint armor, wearing a helmet that's fastened with like, massive teeth from some kind of giant predator. And it's bearing a shield that's intricately patterned. That looks like it's meant there to like replicate like a leopard hide, and it towers over the chamber. And as you continue to look around, you see that the pit is full of water. You see a few snakes in the pit, like slithering around, some kind of water snakes. Looking back at the statue, though, the face of it is just obliterated by deep gouges. But the rest of the statue is like
unnatural. Like it wasn't sculpted that way. It was done after the fact.
Yeah, someone did that to it. Yeah, it's just the face is completely messed up. Clutched in the right statue's hand is a spear, and resting on the floor beneath it is a clay urn.
This thing?
Yeah. And standing to the side of it is another statue. This one is much smaller, and it's exquisitely carved. And it depicts a man like he's holding the urn, he's grabbing onto it, and he just looks like scared, looking up, and like over his shoulder. But so he's grabbing the urn. This statue is. And it's
the
like
statue's on that side with the urn right there?
Yep. So like the statue is right on top of the urn, or not on top of it, but it's like kneeled next to it, grabbing, like physically grabbing it.
Okay.
And it looks like frightened.
And where is it looking exactly?
Josh.
Up to the south, over here. So like right here is a staircase that leads up to a very, very shamble looking. What are those things called? Mezzanine.
What is a mezzanine?
It's a
overlook kind of thing.
yeah.
Okay.
Kind of like a balcony sort of.
Crosswalk.
So really, just a balcony, not probably like
Yeah.
not a floor or anything like that.
Yeah.
Balcony, yeah, pretty much.
Does it look like there might be anything underneath the balcony?
There are just like some rotting wood that holds up what's left of it.
How deep does the pit look like?
It's about 5 feet deep.
And does it
Or-
look like
Hold on, I
it?
can tell you. The pit is actually 20 feet deep. Sorry.
And does it look like it feeds the water that's outside in that river down this way?
Could be. Hold on. I missed a little bit here.
Josh, I whispered you.
I saw it. Give me 2 seconds. I just want to finish this little interaction.
All good.
You notice carved into the like the side of the statue on its like right side from the way it's facing. There's the start of a message, and it looks like it disappears onto its back. You can't see how big it is. But like something's carved into its back, some sort of message.
It appears to be the same language outside as outside.
Yep.
I'm gonna call Ellie Dove forward and lead her to the back of the statue so we can get a better look at that.
Okay, so you guys go to the back of the statue, walking by the urn. How close are you getting to it?
Pretty close, enough to inspect it.
The
See
urn?
if there's
Can I
yeah.
Caution.
Yeah.
What? What'd you say, outside?
Can Fintar follow? Just
Yeah?
all right. I'm just gonna like kind of just stay behind him.
Osalia, you could do. I mean, it's not something you've encountered a lot. You know it exists, so you can do a Arcana check. It's gonna be tough.
Hang on. Let me whisper you one more time.
And you said there was a. I guess I wouldn't have heard that. Whatever. Or I wouldn't have seen that.
I mean, you're with them. See what?
But you said there was like an urn next to this.
Yeah, you
map-
can see it right there. Right there. That's it.
statue of an urn or just an actual urn?
That's an urn, like a clay urn, and a statue is grabbing it.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna see if I could use stone cutting on it, but
Yeah, so I mean, again, it's beyond what you do, so it's not going to be an easy check.
Arcana is luckily my fucking strong suit.
All
So
right.
it's an Arcana check with an extra D4 for being a Videlkin.
Is that okay?
Well, 13.
Okay. It's possible, but impossible for you to know for sure. You suspend it just like before.
I'm not very confident as I questionably tell you to be careful. Those statues don't look natural.
You're telling us that?
Yeah.
And what do you mean by not natural?
Look at the expression on its face. Who would have carved that?
Someone who had an artistic expression of fear.
So as you are walking by the statue, the smaller one,
Mm-hmm.
and you're starting to look at the big one, you notice a message carved at the feet of the small statue in the same language, and Ellie Dove looks at it. She's not able to decipher much of that message at all.
The one at the small statue?
Yeah, at the small statue, she can't make it out at all. As you guys come around to the back of the larger one, she looks at that and she spends a moment reading. It's a very large verse carved into carved into its back.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see how she does. That's a lot better. On this message. Hold on. I can almost make this one out completely. True love, faithful general, safe will you rest in Nangalore eternal. None will disturb you while I live. Such is my vow of penance, and for my sins I cannot die. What the hell does that mean?
I was gonna ask you the same fucking question.
I have no idea.
Safe shall we rest.
So, true love, faithful general, safe will you rest in Nangalore eternal. None will disturb you while I live. Such is my vow of penance, and for my sins I cannot die.
Oh, jeez, that's so cryptic and dark based on my assumptions.
Ellie Dove continues to walk around, and she like heads out towards this balcony, and she's just overlooking what is a large like pool of water now.
I wanna follow.
Okay, so you also see the this large pool of water, a statue that looks like it's destroyed, of the same woman. Looking at it, it was just a statue of just her face. It's completely destroyed. It rests in its pool. There's two smaller statues right here where I'm pinging. The water in this pool is unusually clear. You can see straight to the bottom. A dozen more large fish, turtles, and lizards swim lazily through it. There's a water bird that's paddling on the surface. You know, this would have been really beautiful. It's kind of mystifying how this water is still so clear. At the bottom of the pool, something catches your eye. There's like these oddly shaped stones. You can't quite make out what they are. Something you notice.
Can Fintar just how big is this urn? This clay urn? Can I pick up the urn?
Yeah.
It's
it's going to be tough to pick out because the statue that's holding it has its hands on it, so you'd have to break off some of the fingers of the statue or something. You'd have to destroy that statue. Or I guess you could try to lift it. You could grab it from its sides and lift it straight up, I guess, and that you might be able to get it out like that.
I mean, do I note? What I meant by is kind of knocking on it, see if it's hollow or if it's just a, you know what I mean? Notice if there's any kind of lid on it or something that it can be messed with. Not necessarily grab it out of the statue or anything. I don't want to break it if there's.
Sure. There's a lid on it, so you can't see inside of it. You're gonna knock on it?
Yeah, I'll just kind of see if it's hollow to see if there's maybe something containing something. Maybe there could be something inside of it. Not necessarily that there is, but rather than just a dense clay piece of, ceramic. Okay, so you knock on it,
and it sounds like it's hollow, but it doesn't sound empty.
Is there any way that I can maybe check to see if the lid is removable?
Yeah, you grab the lid and the lid comes off.
Oh shit. Okay. Alright, well then I'm just gonna look inside, see what there might be.
You peer inside and it's full of ashes.
Interesting.
As he's doing that, one of these a large bird Baylin and Elita, you both notice, takes off from the dome in the northeastern portion, in this northeastern dome, and just flies. 1 second.
Damn, that's where I was gonna go next because they're freaking me out going over by those statues.
Yeah.
Flies straight across and like grills both of you. They flew away. It looks like 3 of them like fly straight up and are circling above, pretty high up. Difficult to gauge how high, but pretty high up. Another one flies over to the opposite dome, and the rest look like they're flying like north towards the jungle and Cholt over the swamp.
Yeah, I mean, I want to continue towards the thing.
Okay. You get to the doorway. Are you going in?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you enter, this is a crumbling structure. Was probably really beautiful at one point with its wide, graceful archways. It's where the windows used to be. All the windows are just smashed. And just like the big open airways, it was like designed for breezes to blow through it. It's built to just overlook that pool to the right of it, or to the west. But time and decay have eaten away at it. And some bestial kind of presence has given it almost like a sinister air. and it smells really foul, and dark stains cover the floor. There's like brush and massive looking nests built into the sides of it. Whatever those birds were have made this their home.
That's weird. Okay. Is there anything of value? Can I do like an investigation check or something to see if there's anything in the nests or something like that?
Definitely. You can do one too, Nephthys.
Cool.
I'm gonna be real shitty.
Okay, 17. Nice. Yeah, so actually, as you look through, you spot a small pouch tucked away under some refuse. And when you pick it up and you open it, it's filled with like, some assorted gems. 7 of them, worth 10 gold apiece. You also find a painted gold bracelet that's got like all like very tribalistic designs on it. And to the right person, this could be worth a decent amount of money. Someone like a collector. And
what is it again?
you notice a skeleton, some kind of humanoid, long dead. And his hand is holding a scroll.
I don't know what that scroll is.
Are you grabbing it? Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. So you pick up the scroll, make an Arcana check.
$17.
Second.
17.
Yeah, 1 sec. Yeah, so you read through the runes, and you're able to make out that this scroll is meant to protect the caster from undead. It's a scroll of protection from undead.
Ooh, I'm gonna hang on to that. That's pretty helpful for Schultz.
Yeah.
I got a 24, natural 20.
So we'll say that the rest, you don't find anything extra, but together, that's what the 2 of you find.
Okay.
What was that piece in between the gems and the scroll?
A golden bracelet. Of like tribalistic design. It's pretty thick. It's like 2 inches, 3 inches thick. Like wide, actually, is a better word. So it takes up like a large portion of your wrist if you were to wear it. It's got a clasp that looks like it still works. It's pretty old, but very, very nice.
Did I see any sign of the bird? Oh, wait, no. Did we go to the one that it flew away from or the one it flew into?
You went to the one that it flew away from. And again, as you were approaching, 5 more flew out of it.
Okay. But beyond that, nothing unusual.
No. Nothing extra.
Question.
Yep.
Are there any centipedes in this room?
Make an investigation check.
Guidance.
You know, being that it's like dank and the rocks and stuff, it's very centipede-like. Investigation. Oh, there we go. 15 with a guidance. It's 19.
Yeah. So you can notice to the north portion of this falling dome is a tree that has started to take it over and grow through it. And as you're looking for a centipede, one of the roots that's grown through, you notice you see a centipede quickly crawling over the top of one of the roots.
I want it.
Okay, so you grab it and jar it.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw these at somebody and make them all giant one day.
Ruin someone's day.
Just open the jar like.
Did you just throw a jar at me?
Just explode with giant centipedes.
That would be the most terrifying thing ever. All right, what are you guys doing?
I think Fintar was saying he wanted to do something.
Fintar, what do you want to do?
I actually wanted to break the clay jar because I don't know how full this is full of ashes. Unless
So how are you breaking it?
I'm actually just gonna like kind of take the butt of my quarterstaff and just kind of like jab it real quick.
Okay, so you smash the urn. It breaks open. The ashes fall to the ground, and as that happens, everyone go ahead and make a perception check.
Like that.
So 18, and then, huh?
22.
I got a
Who rolled
5,
above-
but
everyone-
Xerox got an
whoever rolls
18.
above a 15. You hear from this other dome almost like an unhuman shrieking cry. The second, like you hear a like a shattering of the jar, like an unhuman shrieking cry of pain and remorse.
Leave it to Fintar. Leave
Okay.
it to Fintar.
Or paladin.
Well, there's a reason why it was clay out of everything stone.
Swear to
Okay.
God, every time there's someone in the group that needlessly picks a fight, they are 100% of the time the paladin.
Okay.
Have you ever met a barbarian?
I was going to be the barbarian, but it's always the paladin that needlessly picks a fight.
I will take responsibility for the King of Feathers, though, to be fair.
Yeah, so you just proved yourself wrong, dude. 100% of the time.
Let's take a 3-minute break. I'm gonna pee and make a drink.
Cool.
Okay.
So who all heard that?
Probably all of us. Oh yeah, everyone who rolled above a 15. I rolled unnatural 20.
Okay, I rolled a 10.
Neff just rolled a 5, but Zarak rolled a 18, so.
So you heard it.
He's now also, he gets advantage on perception checks based on sight and hearing. Somebody's packing some cigarettes.
Yeah. I'm glad I didn't think about this whole phone on Discord all these other times I kept getting disconnected.
Yeah, right? It's almost too convenient.
It's like it was, I don't know. But that's what he told me whenever he got the tower. He goes, "Oh, just FYI, the Wi-Fi doesn't really work. You have to hardwire it." He goes, "I don't have one." He goes, "I don't have Wi-Fi in the tower." And I was like, "Okay, well, if I try to just plug Wi-Fi port from our router or whatever, and it just worked. I was able to connect, and I was like, all right, cool. Now I know what I'm about. It just doesn't stay connected. It like literally stays connected for maybe 5 minutes. It's like,
Lovely.
so now I gotta go buy a fucking cord, hardwire it, and I only have one connection point to plug into the fucking modem.
Well, no, plug into your router.
I'm just saying where the internet comes out, the jack, there's only one point in the entire house, and that's on the opposite end of my home my computer's at. So I gotta route the wire all the way across my home.
Oh, so you need like a 50-foot Ethernet cable or something.
I need like 50 foot or more.
Oh,
route.
dude, it's gonna be a little more expensive, but it'll be far cleaner. You can get power line adapters. It literally plugs into an outlet, and then you run an Ethernet cable from your router into the power line adapter, and then you plug the other one in your computer and run it from that into your computer, and it uses your home electrical grid as an Ethernet cable.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Yep. I can send you a link for it if you want. They even make them with pass-throughs, so you can still plug something into that same outlet.
Well, just to get rough with it, I'll probably just hook it up tomorrow just to have it so I can raid tomorrow, and then I'll look into making it a lot cleaner. Because I only have my
D&D favorite.
But at least I have a working computer. Just gotta get the. I just gotta get the internet.
Random question, Jeremy. No, I'm just kidding. I'll ask you.
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Well, you guys are welcome with the clay pottery. You guys just passed it right over. Guys, it's like 107 to 90 degrees. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Sorry, I'm reading.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Were you in like Arizona?
Yes. Losing all my phone somehow?
Turn the TV off soon, okay? Can't sleep. Do you want to go swimming tomorrow? Love you.
We got this. We got one of this.
Please go to bed, baby, okay? Because if you're still awake when I go to sleep, you're going to sleep with me with no TV. Understand?
Okay.
All right. Are we all back?
I'm here.
I think so. Jeremy's here too then. Okay, so we're all here. Are you guys ready to continue?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm sorry.
I sent you a message, Jeremy.
All right.
And the best part is, they're when you sync them, they create a 128-bit encrypted connection. So it's not like anybody can just plug into it either.
And I just
All
plug that into any outlet.
Yes, sir.
Nice. Okay.
All right. So what are you guys doing? You just heard this like shrieking, horrific, painful cry as you hear Ellie Dove, Valen, you both hear like this breaking of the urn. Finn, Osalia and Nephthys, you hear like what sounds like someone dropping like a piece of
Like a clay bowl or something.
Yeah, like a bowl, like a clay bowl, and then you also hear this like what sounds like a woman, but something just not quite right about the voice. Like there's this weird tinge or echo to it that's just not natural. At the same time, and as that's happening, Ellie Dove turns around and looks at you, Fintar, and goes, "Why the hell did you do that?"
Oh, there could have been something useful in here.
Did you hear that?
I fucking heard it.
I do now.
Oh,
I polymorph into a rat. No, I'm kidding.
shit.
I think I put 2 and 2 together because like I'm like an 18 intelligence and a 19 wisdom, and I'm like, oh fuck, Fintar, and I'm gonna move inside right here.
Ellie Dove sees you both moving in and shouts to like Nephthys, "What are we doing?"
Get behind
Ellie and I are
cover.
still up here, right?
Yeah, you guys are both on the balcony. What did you say, Nephthys?
Get behind cover.
Okay. So Ellie Dove runs inside.
I'm right behind
and,
her.
looks at the broken urn and like gets away from it.
Zarak will stay perched atop the little dome that we're in, and kind of keep an eye towards the like hidden as best he can somewhere, like behind some broken rubble or something maybe, and keep an eye towards the other dome.
Josh, I'd like to ready a bow and arrow shot for anything hostile coming through the balcony or this door.
Okay. So you hold up towards that door, watching the balcony, in case you see anything. What are you doing, Fintar?
I'm actually going to use the statue as a point of cover.
Okay.
So
You're in the pit right there.
Oh, it's in the pit. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was a ledge.
No. That's like a wall down.
Okay.
It's like
make
the
a better
Death Star.
fucking
There's no
picture next time,
guardrails.
Josh.
Huh?
I was joking. Nothing.
Well, then I'm just going to hide behind cover behind this little ledge right here.
Okay.
Oh wait, I didn't move myself. Sorry. Honestly, yeah, I want to come up here with them.
Okay. Well, you're not up there. There's no staircase up there. But like you're under what you used to be, part of a mezzanine. All right. You guys look around. Silence outside of the normal chirps of bugs and caws of birds.
Hmm.
And the shrieking came from the eastern dome.
Yes, and looking at it, the large bird that was in there now flies out and flies up and starts to circle above with the other one that was circling above.
Okay.
I want to. I'm gonna try and gain their attention and show them that I am peaceful to them.
The birds?
Yeah, like I want to look to them and, like, obviously in a non-threatening, like, kind of way, kind of just like getting their attention, because maybe I can address them.
They circling above looks like about 100 or so feet. When you shout and get their attention, their heads immediately snap in your direction, but they don't adjust their flight.
Josh, could I possibly make an insight or nature check or something on them? On the birds, that is. Are they flying above us to get away from us, or because they're trying to get away from a danger that we're attracting?
You can't see them inside of the dome.
Can I walk out onto the balcony and look?
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and make an insight check. This is going to be super hard.
Go. Insight. Where you at? A 21.
So, I mean, there's not like a ton you can gather from something flying out and circling above. It didn't look like it didn't do it, the one that you saw leave quickly, and fly up, didn't do it like running out of fear, but did it briskly.
Okay.
It's hard to just, there's only so much intention you can gather from
Yeah.
like that.
I gotcha. I'm going to come back inside the Alley Dove Infintar, and I'm going to suggest that we go back towards Osalia and Nephthys and come up with a game plan. I think we need to deal with that area over there.
You guys doing?
And if they don't say anything, I'm just going to start walking towards this door.
Okay. You start to walk towards the door. Osalia, go ahead and make a perception check, because I'm assuming you're looking around.
Yeah, I'm outside, just like trying to see where the imminent threat's more than likely going to come from. I got a 5.
A 5?
25.
25. So looking around, you see what possibly is another one of those large birds still in the dome across the way through the doorway. You see a few feathers, very difficult to see, still in the opposite dome. See the 2 birds above, and looking very hard, you notice that the other 2 that looked like they had flown away to the north, that were also inside of the dome, did not fly all the way there. They flew probably about 30 seconds away, and now they're circling above also, but just a bit farther.
Okay, I'm going to go back inside to Nephthys and let Nephthys know that there's at least 5, possibly 6. And they seem extremely agitated.
Yes. Though the question remains of why.
May it have something to do with the crash that we just heard.
Yes, but something about this behavior does not seem normal.
I'm not getting a natural vibe out of them.
Bad vibe, dude. Bad vibe.
Bad vibes.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Osalia, cover me. And I'm going to stealthily how high out of the water does this face stick?
About 5 feet.
The base of the statue
feet.
higher, I would assume?
Slightly.
Okay, I'm going to stealthily approach to like right behind this statue base.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to tell Zarak to fly towards the dome. And try to circle the dome and try to get a look inside.
Okay. Go ahead and make your stealth check.
I'm going to stand on this balcony over here on the stairs, and I'm going to, like, from the water right in front of me, form an ice knife. Keep it as a reaction in case it's attacked.
Well, that's a 10.
Okay. You're doing your best, but unfortunately, as you make your way through the water, you step on one of those oddly shapen rocks that I had mentioned earlier inside of this pool, and it just throws you off balance, and you fall to your side, put your hand down to catch yourself, and make like a loud splash.
Mm-hmm.
And you grab onto one of those stone pebbles, like it hits your hand as you come down, and that's weird shaped, or stone rocks, and you don't pick it up or anything. But looking back down on it, it's a stone fish. And you notice, like, looking around in the rest of the pool, like, there's a lot of them.
Didn't you say the water was like 20 feet deep?
No. I said the pit in the middle of this is 20 feet.
Yeah, I thought you said it was. Oh, wait, no, it was unusually clear, not deep. Sorry, I don't know why.
Unusually clear. And you look around, like, there's all of those stones that you didn't pay a lot of mind to. Now you notice they're like stone fish, stone frogs, stone birds, just scattered throughout, sunk into the bottom of this pool.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna give Osalia a stern look of concern and almost horror at that realization.
Frog. We're both like, oh fuck.
Fintar, I'm assuming you're looking out too right now. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Uh, 16.
What did you get?
16.
16. Okay. So yeah, you don't see anything. Osalia, well, you did your perception check. Did you do a perception check at Nephthys for Zarak?
I have not.
Can I try
here
that?
we go.
That check I did previously, can I try that now that Nephthys is like horrified holding up a stone frog?
13.
Yeah, we could do it again, but we're gonna hold on a sec. 13 for
Yeah.
Zarak? Okay. So Osalia, what did you get on your perception? You had a 22 earlier, right?
25.
5. So, Osalia, you're looking around, and only because of your, like, exceptional, perception check, as you're scanning, something catches your eye. You notice it inside of the dome where your allies are. It's a humanoid figure, like very lean and slender, obviously a woman, walking just inside of the dome. And as you notice this, Fintar, you hear a voice behind you that goes, "You." And you look over your shoulder, make a Constitution saving throw.
I knew it!
Wait, what?
I wanted to scream, don't look!
It's too late. Yeah, you saw it. You're not close enough, and he failed. This rolled exceptionally well on its stealth check.
All right. So give me a lowdown. It's just my 20 plus my Constitution.
Yeah,
Whatever.
D20 plus your con modifier.
And whatever it says under saving throws for Constitution.
So I got an 11.
Hold on.
Oh god, come on. Do you have inspiration or something right now?
I have a D8 plus. I do have a D8 inspiration.
You could use it.
Yeah, let's go ahead and use it. Did not help whatsoever.
What did you get?
1.
A 1?
That's
So it's 12 total?
Total.
So you turn around, Fintar, and this, what was once probably a gorgeous, beautiful woman, now stands in front of you wearing an old, at one point, beautifully, exquisitely made robe, made of, like, bright, exquisite bird feathers that reach down past her hands. In each hand, she holds a, like, old but incredibly exquisitely made short sword, like encrusted with diamonds and gems. She holds an equally beautiful looking short bow on her back. And then as you get a good look at her, her face, her skin is gray and grayish and light blue, and her eyes penetrate into you, and her hair is snakes.
Ugh. Medusa.
And slowly you seize up, and you're not able to move, and you look at your hand, and your hand is turning to stone as the rest of your arm is just turning to stone as it moves up your body. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Here we go. Wow.
Jesus.
$18. 20.
All right.
And then 17.
Josh, would we
Plus-
we would all probably have basic knowledge of this person, right?
No, not at all.
Okay.
It's not like legend and lore, like
I mean,
Earth would.
you could make a history check, but it's not like these are incredibly common things. They're very
Sure.
rare, and
17.
their creation is.
That's why there's
under
legends
very-
about them.
Under very unique circumstances.
Right. No, it's just like the Greek fairy tales of like the mermaids and the Medusa and stuff like
Yeah.
that, stuff like the Cyclops and stuff.
Very
but
vaguely.
This is Earth, so it's, yeah.
I
it's
mean,
up
just
to
because
you,
something is
obviously.
well known, like to us, doesn't mean this existence it is. Did anyone roll higher than a 20? Okay. Hold on one second. Okay. How about a 15 to 19?
17.
Nephthys rolled a 20. Zarak rolled a 18.
Ellie Dove. Fentar, where did you get?
Oh, 1.
You're killing it right now, man.
God damn. That's because he's petrified. It makes sense. His dice are role playing.
It does.
His dice are role playing.
Well, not completely petrified yet.
Yet.
Okay, so I would imagine that Osalia shouting of like, "Don't look at it," would get your attention, Nephthys, as you're up first.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, God.
Is this the person right here?
Yes.
No. That's the only thing that's changed on the map. That's definitely not the person.
Dude.
Okay. First things first, I'm the realist.
Fuck yeah.
And the humblest.
Oh boy. Guiding bolt.
You can't see her from there. You'd have to fly up because it's about 15 feet up from where you're standing to that ledge, and then she's 15 feet inside also.
Alright, so I'm flying 20 feet up.
Okay. So you fly 20 feet into the air?
Yeah.
Alright, and now your guiding bolt. Go for it.
Yes. Yes, guiding bolt. Oh, fuck. 4th level. Hang on. Here we go. Big money, no whammies. Uh, 15.
15 hits?
Woo! So we're dealing 46, 5d6, 66, 7d6.
Nice.
Jesus.
It's almost a fireball.
Oh, 2 6s.
Nice.
12, 15, 17.
27, 40.
23, 24, 25, 30 points of radiant damage.
Damn. Nice.
That's a nice fucking hit, dude.
Yeah.
And
So
the next attack against it has advantage.
Gotcha. Nice. Okay, so you fly 20 feet into the air, you throw both your hands out, and this massive cylinder bolt of radiant energy erupts from both your hands and streaks in the flash of an eye into her side, and she never saw it coming. It just blows her to the side a bit as she staggers and like yells loudly.
And I immediately avert my gaze. And
Hide the gaze.
That's it.
Gotcha. All right. That brings us to Zarak.
The question is, where the fuck is Zarak?
Zarak, you said he was. Where was he going?
He was gonna be heading towards the dome.
I'd say he was about halfway to the dome.
So,
Do you have a token for him?
just use an owl if you have one.
I think I have an owl. We'll just do a mark right now because I don't want to look for one.
That's fine.
Something that is green. Kind of hard to see on that.
Just pick something red.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. Let me give you control of it. I can't. Oh, advanced. I don't know. This is being weird. Where do you want it?
On the outside of the building. Right there in that corner.
What the fuck? It won't let me move this fucking thing. What the fucking fuck?
What the fucking fuck?
Where? Right here? Okay. Now he's green again. Fuck it. Okay, he's right there.
Okay.
Is he looking into it? What's he doing?
No, he's like in the corner out of eye line.
Gotcha. Okay. And is he doing anything else? Just moving?
So, when you ready an action, you can either ready movement or an action, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then he's just gonna be sitting in the corner.
All right.
Actually,
well, no, you can move. You can move and ready an action.
25, 45, 40. Hey, you know what? He's gonna fly right. No, he's not gonna do that.
Okay.
He's gonna sit right in that corner.
Never mind.
Out of eyesight. That's it.
Okay. Balin, you're up.
Did I hear Ostalia say, "Don't look at"?
Make a perception check. Can it be tough?
21.
Yeah, you heard.
Okay. And when I'm assuming I saw Fintar kind of start to like freeze up a little bit.
The perception check, you can see it looks like his hand is starting to turn to stone. Both of them.
Did it look like it was the direct result of looking into her eyes, or looking at her, or looking anywhere particular on her body?
Difficult to tell.
Okay. Well, I'm going to shoot an arrow at her.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
And I do have an advantage. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
25 to hit.
25 hits.
And you get sneak attack because he had advantage. Whoop whoop.
Yep. 17 damage.
17, nice. So you pull back on your bow. Hold on. Oh shit.
Oh, wait. Sorry, hold on. 22 damage. I forgot to add the +5.
Alright, so you pull back on your bow, look at her, and you see this like hideous monstrosity. The snakes like are all standing up. They're like these bright red with yellow stripes, like really vibrant colors, all like hissing, looking at Fintar. She's holding these two swords, like making her way straight towards him. Just enraged, hideous looking monstrosity. You pull back and the arrow sinks into her left, like the front portion of her right side of her body as she pulls back and looks at you. Make a Constitution saving throw.
12.
12. As soon as you release the bow, you feel your fingers and hands start to turn to stone as you're starting to not be able to move.
Can I still move?
No, let me look at this exactly.
I was gonna say, like, 'cause I have a move I want to do, but
Hold on.
I need to know what my restrictions are.
Hold for 2 seconds.
Oh, that sucks, Eddie. you
So
would
it was
win
like
some money.
that split second, Baylin, where you looked at her to shoot was the exact second that you started to freeze up. So no, you can't move. Like it was like the second you saw her is the second you started to freeze up.
Okay.
So you just barely got the shot off.
So it was not specifically from looking into her eyes or anything, like it was looking at her?
It looks like from looking at her. It's hard to tell.
Okay. Well, if I can't move, then I guess I'm done.
Okay. It's her turn. She moves to here. She moves up. She starts to move behind you, Fintar, as you're struggling to like turn yourself around and be able to defend yourself. She pulls in close to you and strikes at you twice with both of her swords. That's a. And as she's doing it, she's yelling, "My love, you've hurt him!" and like swinging at you like ferociously. And she gets a natural 20 and an 18.
I have an 18, so I'm assuming they both.
So they both hit. So from the short swords, you suffer. Ooh, I didn't roll great on those.
Thank goodness.
You suffer 5 piercing damage from both short swords, and then as she finishes her swing, all of the snakes on her head lurch out towards you and attempt to bite you.
So that's 5 total. Is that 5 total from both swords?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
now
a
you
20 to hit, unnatural. What
I'm
were you
sorry.
saying, Ash?
No, I was just gonna say, now you get attacked by 20 snake heads.
No, it's just one attack that hits 20. Okay, you suffer
20d4.
5 piercing damage from the bite and and 20 poison damage.
I have Resistance against poison.
So 10 poison damage
Okay.
from
Alright.
all of those strikes. And then she yells loudly, "My love, defend me!" And this massive, 10-foot tall translucent figure in the same same shape and size of the statue that was built in the middle of this dome floats directly above her head. And that's the end of her turn. Now, hold on 2 seconds.
Should be Osalia.
Well, hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Lair actions, dude.
You notice, make a perception check, Nephthys. Osalia, you can do one too.
Um. 14.
Okay. What did you get, Osalia?
22.
Okay. You notice the massive birds that were flying overhead now, Nephthys and Osalia, are making a dive bomb. They use their dash action. They're not quite to you yet, but making a dash action straight towards you, Nephthys. They're just
Good.
like, as soon as you like release that guiding bolt and they saw you do that, they just like fold it up into like missiles and just dive bomb straight towards you.
That's good. That's really good.
Does that count for my reaction readied ice knife that I had?
Sure. What's your range on that?
Isn't it 60 feet?
60 feet. 60 feet.
They're going to be out of your range at this point.
Oh.
Because they're not like right there. They're still above Nephthys. About, I'd say, well, Nephthys flew 20 feet into the air. So they're about still 20 feet from Nephthys and then straight distance also. So they're more than 60 feet from you. Yeah.
Gotcha. So, all right.
The other ones are pretty good distance also, definitely farther than that one. This one actually might be close enough to you because this one emerges from here.
No, it's all right. It'd just be a waste of it's like if it's not right within range, basically just
this one right here. Nephthys that emerges from that dome uses his dash action to get right next to you. Can't attack, but it's right on top of you.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. I need to defend. Yes.
That's the end of their turn. It's Osalia's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna conjure animals.
Okay.
And summon. What was it? It was. Well, should I go with flying creatures to fight off the bird things? Or something that'd be good in the water? I'm thinking I'm gonna go with 8 Bloodhawks.
8 Bloodhawks. I gotta look these up.
I believe they
Fucking
have
dope.
tactics.
Flying wolves, basically.
I gotta look.
They're
I just want to
one,
read it.
Keen sight. The hawk has advantage on wisdom perception checks. Then why? Okay, nice. All right.
Right, they have pack tactics.
Huh?
They have pack tactics, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was going
Give
for.
me 2
And
seconds.
with conjure animals, I can conjure 8 beasts of 1/4 or lower, and these are all challenge rating 1/8.
Give me a second. Oh, that's. Oh no, that should have pulled it up. Where is it? Why is this not working? Let's try this. Oh, there they are. They're showing up now. Okay. Do you see it right there?
Oh yeah, look at that little thing.
Where?
Yeah.
7.
Far north.
8. Where are you putting them?
I'm gonna conjure them as a swarm around Nephthys. And they're just
Okay.
gonna start. They're gonna defend. They're gonna attack the one that's like right on top of him.
Okay, so you want all of them to like get around that one?
I want 2 to go into the room and help Fintar and Balin as like a duo using pack tactics together.
Okay, so they'll have to. Do they? How does this work? Do they move on your move? Where's the spell? You linked it, right?
Just linked it, huh?
You roll initiative for them.
They have their own turn.
So
you want me to roll
initiative. So yeah, so I can't just put them in there because it has to be a spot you can see.
Oh yeah. They'll move to that spot on their initiative, but let me roll their initiative. What you're saying. So a 7 in initiative order, which is great because they go next.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Hawks are up.
Sweet. So 2 of them, I conjure them, and 2 of them are going to break away and move south into the room. They have 60 feet of fly speed.
Okay. Okay.
And the verbal command I
Have to
issued
dash.
to them was just to defend our allies.
Okay, so they get in there. One of them gets close enough to Valkyrie, the other one doesn't, without dashing.
Okay, let them just make sure that they stay together within 5 feet so they benefit from the pack tactics.
Okay.
And do you want me to roll their attacks too?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll their attacks.
So they have a +4 to hit, but they have advantage when they're together. So well, it's the 13 to hit.
13?
Yeah.
Okay, so yes. 13 hits.
Oh shit, it does. Okay, cool. So it takes a whopping 3 damage
Okay.
as hawks now peck at the snakes. trying to pull them from her head and eat them.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were attacking the bird. You're attacking her. No,
those
no.
2 that flew in the room are.
Oh, okay. No, sorry. 13 doesn't hit. 13 doesn't hit. I thought you were attacking the bird.
No, now the other 6 are going to fuck that bird up.
Okay, yeah, no. The
Fuck,
one that rolled. So pecks at it as next to you watch as birds fly into the room and start to attack this Medusa, but it doesn't look like they're having any effect at the moment. Unfortunately, the one that attacked has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh!
Nice. Yeah, so nothing happens to that one as it is able to fight off any form of petrification at that moment.
Yo, Balin and Fintar just got showed up by a fucking little bird.
Hey, you know what, man? You can suck my dick.
Oh my god.
Have you ever heard of bird brain, Dan? They're really intelligent, bro.
It's a cave spirit, you know, just to be fair. Okay, so
They don't know that.
are you ready for all of these attacks that have advantage being near each other?
Yeah, roll all the
So,
attacks
yeah.
and then roll damage for the ones that hit.
So it's a 13, a 14. I'm sorry, it's a 17, an 18, a 13, an 18, a crit, and a 14.
They all hit.
Fuck.
And one of them's a crit.
And one of them's a crit. So that's 6d4 plus 12, plus an extra d4 for the crit. So 7d4 plus 12, 26 damage with a fuckload of ones.
26, nice. So these ones all are pecking away. They fly in and are just swarming over this bird, just fighting it, and can't fight them off. And all of a sudden, you start to see blood as one of them like pecks into its eye and rips the eye out of the bird. And the bird just falls and splashes into the water underneath Nephthys as they follow it and just keep pecking it as this once clear water soaks red and starts to the blood starts to disperse in it.
It's just deafening screeches of Bloodhawk.
Yeah, like just loud screeches. One massive bird screeching loudly as the other ones are just pecking away. It's crazy looking.
Nature.
Damn, Nature, you scary. Dude, that just immediately reminded me, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but when there's like a hawk near like mockingbirds or something, how they just come and harass the shit out of the hawk. Like that's what yeah.
Mockingbirds are fucking horrible. They're so mean. Anyway, there should be a CR3 bird in D&D. I'm gonna go giant constrictor snake with my bonus action wild shape because they have a swim speed.
Okay, next time do that before the hawks go.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. That's right.
You're fine right now.
Yeah, I was just gonna move into the water anyway and start heading towards the weird side of the head.
Okay, no problem. Done. You turn into a snake very quickly and slither in and move through the water. So, you know, like the stones and stone birds and fish around you. Ellie Dove's turn. She now moves to there. Turns her head away from it, kind of putting two and two together at this point, and without looking, shoots an arrow at it. So that's disadvantage because she can't, she's shooting without looking. Not great. But just good enough to hit, literally.
What did she roll?
She rolled a 5.
Wouldn't you like to know?
She rolled a 5 plus her 10 to hit with her really good longbow.
Nice.
So yeah, and she hunter's marks before. Well, do you have to see the creature to hunter's mark it? How does that work exactly?
Yeah.
You may not be able to hunter's mark to fight that.
No hunter's mark. Just shoots the fucking bow.
Yeah, pretty much. You choose a creature you can see. Okay, so she's not looking at it. So no hunter's mark here. Let me roll damage. She is going to use Colossus Slayer though.
Fuck yeah.
That's 15 piercing damage as she shoots again.
Hell yeah.
Disadvantage.
Kills it.
This one does not hit.
Damn it.
The other one just goes wide. But that first arrow strikes into Valkyrie's side as she yells, like hisses, and all the snakes hiss at the same time. And she just looks infuriated and like, well, you don't know what she looks like, I guess, actually. But yeah, you hear her hiss and you hear the pain in her voice. That brings us to Fintar. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Fucker.
GG, easy clap.
Oh, come on, dude.
Yeah. It was 25.
25. So you're able to fight the effects of the petrification. And you get feeling back in your hands as your hands turn back to flesh. Incredibly stiff feeling, but you're feeling okay now.
So I've just essentially just fought off whatever she had already done.
Yes, let me see if that's actually... Hold on one second.
Or just I fought off her doing more.
You fought off being permanently turned to stone this turn.
Well, I was wondering because eye movement is still okay, right? Like whether I can move or not. Just whatever I can see.
I'm seeing... Oh, hold on. I'm trying to see if...
It's not going to really change whatever I was going to do anyway. I mean, I guess it would complete.
Yeah, so that's the end of your turn, but you're no longer you're no longer in fear of being petrified.
Can't do anything.
No, that was your turn to fight off the effect.
Oh,
like that was your action and all that.
Okay.
Just be glad you're not stone.
I got it. I was just going to use my eyes to.
Yap, Dintar.
Okay.
Although a Fintar statue might have been more useful.
All right.
God, the shade, wow, man.
That brings us to the top of the order, Nephthys.
Okay, so here's the deal. You said these birds are about 20 feet above me, right?
Correct.
So anyways, I started blasting.
Eldritch blasting?
Obviously. One at each. Repelling blast, agonizing blast.
Okay.
That's going to be a 28 and a 26.
Both hit.
Uh... 13 and 14 damage, and they're both pushed back 10 feet.
So you shot repelling blast and agony. It's a combined both of them with 2 beams.
Yes, you can use both invocations.
Okay. And you could shoot 2 of them. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What was the total damage?
Well, one of them got hit for 13. One of them got hit for 14.
Okay. So you both beams, and you see like feathers fly off of them, and some blood fly backwards and scatter from the impact. Yeah, and they're both pushed back. How far?
10 feet each.
10 feet each. All right. So they're both, moved back into the air 10 feet as they start to just dive bomb straight back towards you as they regain their composure.
Yep. And I will go ahead and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gonna go right there.
Okay. And that's the end of your turn?
And that's the end of my turn.
All right, Zarak's up.
And Zarak, and you said they're... So I'm guessing Zarak's at about the same level as me, right? Ish. I'm about level with the...
Yes.
Okay. So they're 20 feet up.
Well, 30 feet now.
Well, yeah. Okay. So Zarak is going to, averting his gaze,
Okay.
he's going to fly towards Zalcor,
Okay.
get within melee range, perform
Alright.
the help action to grant the next attacker advantage, and then fly back around the corner to me. And
well,
since he
he's
has flyby, he does not provoke attacks of opportunity.
Hold on one sec, because it's kind of... Where'd her thing go? Why did it just disappear? I've got to read the thing. Dude, I just clicked on it and it disappeared.
Gotta love it.
Fucking annoying. Why is it... Okay, that was weird. Okay, sounds good.
All right.
Let me read help real quick. ID help action. Help. You can lend your aid to another creature in the completion of a task. Okay, so the next ability a check it made.
Alternatively, you can aid a friendly creature in attacking a creature within 5 feet of you. You feint, distract the target, or in some other way team up to make your ally's attack more effective. If your ally attacks the target before your next turn, the first attack roll is made with an advantage.
Okay.
So
So I'm
I'm
gonna say for that to work, he would have to remain within 5 feet.
Okay, then he attacks with disadvantage and flies back to me.
Yep.
A 10. He doesn't hit, and he flies around the corner back to me.
Okay. All right. That brings us back to, or that brings us to Balin. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Ba, ba, ba. 13.
13. Okay, hold on. Okay. As the rest, as Ellie Dove watches and Balin, you look down at your arms. The stone continues to move up your body. As everyone looks around, Balin is completely turned to stone, unable to move.
Do you have like inspiration or something?
What was that?
I was asking if Balin had any inspiration dice.
I do. Yeah, I have one.
Do you have an inspiration dice? I would roll that sucker.
Yeah, but don't you have to? You can roll that whenever.
Let me look. Inspiration.
No, attack roll, ability check, and saving throw.
Right. If you can use it on a saving throw, yeah. Use it. Your GM can give you an inspiration for it.
I totally missed what he got. What did he get on the save?
A 13.
Where's my thing?
All right, I'll let you use it right now, but typically inspiration is like a per session kind of thing.
What do you mean
Oh,
per
I see.
session?
It expires if we don't use it that game.
Yeah, like use it. I don't want to have to keep track of who has inspiration in between.
Oh, I wrote it down. When you gave them out, you said that you can use it whenever you want.
I mean,
Yeah.
like per session. Well, moving forwards, which is why I said he could use it right now, but it is a per session thing.
Okay.
So 13 plus 5, 18.
Okay, so you're actually with the inspiration, you're able to fight off the effect of the stone, and save yourself from being turned into stone for the time being. That's the end of your turn, though. All right, that brings us to Valkyrie, who now uses all of her attacks again against Fintar.
Fucking hates Fintar.
I wonder
Don't
why.
complain, you're resistant to poison.
Yeah, I wonder why.
That's a 24 and a 21.
Yeah, they both hit both.
Fucking shit.
God damn it.
Ooh, a little bit better this time. You suffer 12 slashing damage from both of the swords, and then the snakes all again just like trying to bite you. $18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. From the initial like sting of the bites, as you feel them like the small fangs find their way through your armor in between the links in the chain, you suffer 3 piercing damage, and then you feel the multiple fangs just inject venom as it pulsates through your body. You suffer 18 poison damage, half to 9, as the poison, more poison enters your body.
12. Alright.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
I'm surprised you're standing still.
I still have some health, but I'm not looking good.
Okay. These birds here now use their dash action.
Hold on. Did I have to do anything against stone attack?
Nope.
Okay, cool. Alright, let's just making sure.
You're asking for trouble, my dude.
I just didn't know for my next attack if I'm gonna have to do a stone save or anyway. Go.
These birds move to here, flying just above the pool. I had to use a little bit more action to fly around the flock of birds. This one here flies straight up next to you, Nephthys. This one flies towards you, Osalia, triggering 1 attack of opportunity by one of the hawks.
Okay. Throw a little 19 at it
Hits.
for 5 damage.
Okay, so that one suffers 5 more damage as one of the birds tries to fly away. It like bites onto the back and gets like a good piece of it. It just rips out a large chunk of flesh as it like caws loudly as it flies away, and the hawk just kind of like swallows the flesh.
Badass.
This one here now makes hold on. Second. This one right here, all of a sudden, this large pulsating bright light of colors in front of your eyes, Nephthys. It's like twisting and waving. It's almost like one of those spiral things. You know what I'm talking about? Nephthys, right in front of your eyes, make a wisdom saving throw.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Damn, these things are fucking scarier than I thought.
Stand by.
Wisdom save. A wisdom save.
Yes.
Hang on.
Okay.
12.
A 12. Hold on, let me see these. See.
I used my inspiration.
Good thing you did. So for a second you're like lulled, and then you snap back out of it. You're like, whoa. As you felt like incredibly calmed, like there was nothing wrong for a brief second, and then your adrenaline like takes back over, and you snap back to consciousness.
Was that like the exact? Never mind. I'm not gonna ask because I'll ask later.
Okay. This one here does the same exact thing. As you see a large cube just out the side of your eye. It doesn't affect you, Osalia, but like this large twisting, wavy, bright light pattern over the entire area of where the hawks are, and they all have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh. They don't have good wisdoms. Just kidding. Yes, they do. They all have +2s. Okay. So let's see. 6 D20s. They're all +2s. Going from left to right.
Okay.
I got a 12 on that 10 right there. It's 16, 12, 14, 11, 20, and 6.
Okay, the 11 fails.
The 6, I guess.
I guess that answers that question.
Okay, so 2 of these things are
They are
0
so they're
and incapacitated.
2 of those are charmed and they're unable to move. This one right here that had moved up next to you makes an attack against you with its hold on, let me do it this quick.
Did it use its action to hypnotic pattern, or?
This one is not. So this one did. This one's gonna. This one that's right next. So this one up here used hypnotic pattern. This one hasn't gone yet, and this one right here is.
That's right.
So the one right next to you is making a beak attack against you. Ooh, not good. 8.
All right, 8 misses.
Okay, so it pecks at you. You're able to just move your body and slither out of the way. This one up here casts the same hypnotic pattern in a 30-foot cube over here, so it just encompasses you. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I thought you were gonna hit the Hawks again. I was like, oh, not fair. I got a 26.
Okay, so yeah, you pass. Again, the same sensation. You're lulled for a second, but you're more powerful than these birds, as you're able to, free your mind from its grasp and shake free. That's the end of all of their turns. That brings us to the Hawks.
Okay, they're gonna have to. How low are these guys, by the way?
Those ones, they're just above the water. They just ran out of movement. They're gonna get in closer to you.
Okay. And is it the Hawks or is it me?
It's your turn.
Okay, my turn. I'm going to move to right here, and then.
Okay, that one would get an attack opportunity against you. Huh?
Wait. Yeah, sure, it can. Fuck it.
Okay. 10.
10 misses.
Okay.
I attack
not
that.
able to get you.
Nope. So I'm gonna grapple that one with my constrict because I am a giant constrictor snake, and that's a +6. So, roller. Only a 10 to hit.
10. Unfortunately, a 10 doesn't hit as you go lunge out of the water to try to get it. It's just able to, let me make sure. Yeah, just able to move out of its way and not able to get it.
Nature.
Right.
I'm done. I'm concentrating on the birds still.
Yep.
But yeah, that's my action. I just have one attack. I moved a little bit, moving at it.
Okay. It's the Hawk's turn.
Okay, so Hawk number 4 and 6 are incapacitated. So 1, 2, 3, and 5 are gonna split up. 1 and 2 on this one, 3 and 5 over here, and they're just gonna try and tear these things apart since they're already wounded.
Okay. Go ahead and make attack rolls for all the attacking birds.
Okay, so it's hang on, yeah. So it's a 16 and a 16 on this one here, and then an 18 and a 20 on that one.
All of it hits.
Cool. So the one closer to me is going to take 8 damage.
Okay, so all of those two birds are now pecking at it, getting in its throat. One of them eventually hits like an artery that runs up the neck, and as it comes out and grabs it, you like see it tear it from its neck, and blood just starts spurting and pouring from the wound as it just falls into the water dead.
And then the other one here near Nephthys takes 11 damage.
11. So this one's pecked up, looking real rough. Is like its blood is pouring from it. Its wings look like they're missing a lot of feathers. It's not looking good.
Yeah, no, it's pretty brutal. These bloodhawks are vicious. It's literally like Nephthys said. It's like a pack of wolves. There's 2 in here still trying to peck the snakes off of Medusa's head, right?
Yep.
They just attack 2.
Okay,
Both
they
of them
both
are
have to make.
attacking, even if they have to make save. They'll attack.
They both have to make the saves.
Oh fuck!
Okay.
Oh fuck!
Well, it's not a 4, it's a 2 on the saves, but it's a 20 and a 21 on the con saves.
Yeah, they both succeed again. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll your attacks.
Okay, with advantage on them. The first one is it's the second one crit.
Oh
The first one's a
jeez.
22.
Nice.
These hawks are fucking shit up, dude.
Yeah, conjure a pack of wolves always. Okay. So with the hits, she gonna take
Oh, that's
bunch
bullshit.
of fucking
Dang.
7 total damage, including the crit.
Okay, so the birds start to peck away at her, and as one of them strikes, the first one strikes it, the floating strikes her, the floating figure above her, with it holding this massive spear, just impales the bird with it, smashing it as soon as it hits her, suffering
Death. It
They only
suffers
have
death.
They have 7 health.
Well, only one of them is getting hit. 19 piercing damage, or force damage, actually. Sorry.
It's dead.
Yeah, so one of them is killed as it strikes back at the first one that attacked her.
That's badass.
All right, that brings us to Ellie Dove, who okay, she's just shooting it twice, looking away. She doesn't have a lot of useful stuff for this. The first one with disadvantage. Natural 1 as the arrow flies to the side. Roll again.
Hits Fintar.
Yeah, it does. With a natural 1. And she rolled a 22 on the hit against Fintar.
Jesus.
As the errant arrow flies to the side, Fintar, you suffer Thankfully, I didn't roll too high on the damage.
Who is she aiming for?
Use Colossus Slayer.
We're not using Colossus there. You suffer 8 piercing damage as she's not looking and she shoots, and as the arrow strikes you in your arm, just moments after, a few seconds after you just got feeling back in it from like not being petrified.
If you were petrified again, huh?
Yeah. Just yell out.
With love.
Ellie Dove's kind of just, she just quickly pulls and shoots again.
She doesn't even know. She wasn't looking.
Oh, I swear to God, I just rolled a natural 1 again. What?
That's hilarious. He's trying to kill Fintar.
I'm not, I swear to God, it's not.
I have a whole lot of fucking health.
She has disadvantage, so it was a 1 and a 18.
Oh my God.
Okay, I rolled a 1 on a damage dice. That's 4 piercing damage as the second arrow. Like, she pulls and just shoots in the same spot twice. It makes sense. And both arrows, Fintar, hit your arm and your bicep and your shoulder.
Awesome. Ah!
And Fintar is unconscious.
Ellie Dove, shit! You just hear her yelling, cursing. She moves back to here. That brings us to Fintar. You're up.
Finally. Fuck. I'm gonna cast Misty Step and get the fuck out of there.
Okay, where are you moving to?
I'm gonna move. I think I'm gonna move right in here.
Okay. Go ahead. All right. Are you doing anything else?
I'm also going to. Let me write that down.
I'm also gonna do lay on hand to give myself a little health.
Okay.
Let's just go ahead and do the entire pool at 35.
All right. You regain 35 hit points as radiant energy swarms over your body and closes some of your wounds.
That makes sense. That's good.
Hopefully nobody gets diseased.
Well, at this point, it's just petrification.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And then I'm just going to take ready stand. End
your turn.
Yep, I'm just in my turn right there.
All right, Neftis, you're up.
You could still move if you wanted to.
Oh,
you
can I? No, I'm going to stay right here by Balin.
All right.
Wait. Oh, no, never mind. That was my bonus check. Go ahead. I'm done.
Okay, Neftis, you're up.
Okay. Can I see these 2 cranes by Osalia from my position? Since I'm like 20 feet in the air?
So you're 20 feet in the air. The wall, this wall that I'm pinging right here, is 20 feet high.
Yeah.
So
can I even see a single feather?
You can see the sides of them, definitely. They have cover, but I'm sure that doesn't matter with Eldritch Blast.
I have Spell Sniper.
All right.
Which is the same thing as Sharpshooter. Just for spells. Both of them are getting blasted.
Blasted.
And getting pushed 10 feet straight back.
Yep.
Her name's Girl Bass.
So we got a 19. No, I'm sorry. 23 and a 17.
Both hit.
Uh, 13 and 7.
Okay. Is there a specific one you wanted to do the 13 to?
Sure, the closer one.
Okay. Alright, so two like cackling bursts of energy fly out from your hands, strike both of the birds and push them back as, puffs of feather mixed with blood and other internal fluids burst out.
Cool.
All right. That brings us to, unless you want to move, Zarak.
I'm gonna stay right where I'm at. Zarak,
Okay,
is gonna. He's right next to me.
Oh, he flew over to you. Okay.
Well, yeah, he went and took a peck on what's her face, and then came back to right next to me.
Gotcha. So he's like here or here.
Yeah.
Okay.
He will. He's just gonna fly up on this beefy fucking redheaded stepchild and fucking peck away.
Okay, go for it.
Owl has +3 to hit. Sorry, he's gonna use his talons. For a natural 1.
Yeah, so he swipes and just clean out misses.
Okay, good, because it was about to take 1 damage, so that saved his life. And he's gonna go ahead and fly right back next to me.
All right. Well, I guess right. So he would have moved to like right here. He would have to be right here in this space.
Mhm.
So if he moved back there, it would be an attack opportunity.
Flyby.
Oh, okay, you're right. Sorry. All right.
Yep.
That brings us to Balin.
So I'm going to look away from her and shoot an arrow at her.
Okay, disadvantage.
But he has advantage because there's an ally.
From the bird.
It's a normal roll.
Why do I have advantage?
From the bird. There's a bird next to her.
Isn't Balin?
Is that am I blanking? Is that a rogue thing or?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you had no. Is it sneak attack? How's sneak attack work?
I get
Well, I
sneak
meant
attack.
sneak
because
attack
now
is
they're-
what I meant.
Oh, so then it's not advantage. Okay.
Yeah, my bad.
I was gonna say I don't think I got an advantage from someone
So
being
it's
here.
disadvantage on the attack.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You saved yourself with the inspiration.
Dude, of course it's a natural 20. But a 6 plus what is it? 8?
14.
I think it's +8. I gotta
Yeah.
look. Yeah.
Okay, so the
14.
arrow just flies just wide and barely misses her as it hits the wall behind her. Just if you had been looking, would have been a simple shot from this range.
Yeah. I'm gonna continue avoiding my gaze. And wait, where the hell is Fintar?
Fintar's right here, right next to you.
Oh, okay. He hit the whiteness of border blended right in. I'm going to move just a step or two closer to. I'm actually gonna stay here.
Okay.
Wait. I'm gonna take a step or two over towards Ellie Dove.
All right. Okay. Valkyrie now charges straight for Fintar. The Bloodhawk gets an attack opportunity.
Fuck. This bitch hates me.
Well, you just had to go around smashing pottery.
Doesn't have advantage on this one. It has disadvantage. Well, it doesn't have disadvantage if it's not looking away, but there's no ally next to it this time.
It'll be worth it.
I can't hear you talking.
18.
18 hits?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
They're not gonna look away. I mean, they're face spirits.
Okay, well
so-
then
about it.
let me see. Hold on, I have to look at this real quick. Well, it's not its turn, so it doesn't have to look away on this one.
Okay, so 6 damage on that.
Okay, 6 damage. So she takes 6 damage as it pecks her, and starts to move away. And as it pecks her, the translucent figure strikes it again, suffering.
Is that shit a guardian spirit? Like, what the fuck?
Guardian of Faith.
18 force damage.
It dies.
Yeah, as it's struck by this figure above her.
So the Bloodhawks that are in there are gone now.
She now uses all of her attacks against Fintar again.
God damn.
Bintar, fucking don't break urns anymore.
How could you be so dumb, bro?
just-
Such a meaningless, thoughtless task.
Just sit there and play with cursed weapons. Don't ever actually do anything.
You should have known breaking an urn would cause like just a chain of series of events.
All right, so that's a 17 and an 8.
They both miss.
So as she strikes the with her swords, they both glance. One of them glances off of the armor, and the other one's just a clean miss. The snakes then bite at you, going for your neck and your in between the armor again. 19 on the snakes.
That's a hit.
All right. You suffer as they find purchase on your necks. On your neck, you suffer 4 piercing damage, and $17 poison damage. Halved.
So 13.
The poison? No. If it's 17 and halved, it would be what?
8.
8.
No, because it's 7. It's 7.
7.
You round it down. Oh well, then it would be 8, right? Because I said 17,
Yeah.
so 8. Yeah, 8. Sorry. All right. That's the end of her turn. That brings us. Oh well. Okay, forgot to do that. These birds now. This one moves here. This one moves here.
Oh, this is getting hot.
You're
All
hot.
right. Both of these birds make peck attacks against Osalia.
2 birds, 1 snake.
What the hell, bro?
I think I saw this on Animal Planet once too. Like,
I think it was a British porno.
Yeah, so didn't roll too hot on these. That's an 11 and a natural 1. As one of them, it's clobbing around in the water, and as it goes to peck towards you, one of the stones it slips on and falls prone next to you.
Goddamn
And
fish.
then the 11, I'm assuming, doesn't hit you.
nope, it's a 12.
Okay. This one here then attempts to do the same kind of hypnotic spell on you, Nephthys, and Zarak this time, as again translucent bright colors twisting and turning appear in front of your eyes. Both of you need to make wisdom saving throws.
They're psychedelic birds, man.
Okay, the gray one is for me. The gold one is for Zarak. Okay, well, I rolled a 17. Zarak rolled a 17.
So you both succeed fighting through the hypnotic spell.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah.
It moves there, and ends its turn. And
broke contact with that one, and
oh, did it? Okay, so then it's not gonna move. Or I guess it could move there, and it's still in contact.
yeah.
All right, that goes to Ellie. No, sorry, Osalia.
All right. So there's one prone. Eh? Well, that one is gonna get drowned.
Oh, gnarly, dude.
I'm gonna constrict it. I
Okay.
have advantage. Prone, and it's a melee attack. and I
Natty.
crit. Natural crit.
So you easily just constrict around its body and torso as it's laying prone on the ground. It can't even fight back.
Yeah, it's also gonna take a lot of damage.
Oof.
22 damage.
Jesus. All right. So you you're able to like you slither around and get your entire massive body around it, and then just squeeze, and you feel like snaps of bones. You can feel like blood vessels, literally like under the pressure. You feel them burst against your like skin almost, and its stomach almost sort of tears open, and organs start to like pile out from one of the tears of how tight you're constricting it, and it just goes completely limp, super dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna just hold on to it for the rest of my turn and just slither slowly like 10 feet to the other side of this one.
Okay.
It's like drowning it underwater while squeezing it.
Yeah, it's so fucking dead, it's unbelievable.
That is disgusting.
Yeah, like organs are literally spilling from its body. It's some of the like the fish now are just like eating at the intestines.
The turtles would love that. That's good meat.
And the blood that this pool was crystal clear is now just like a dull red. All right, anything else?
I'll purify the water when we're done.
It's the hawk's turn.
What's the rule on that hypnotic pattern? Is that
Yeah, they can make a wisdom save.
Nope, actually. The spell ends if an affected creature takes damage or if someone uses an action. 1 minute concentration. So, but if the bird died that cast it, then it would be done concentrating.
Yes. And that would have been this one, actually. Because the other one was the one that was closest to you, and that was the one that attacked you last turn.
Okay. Well, these two are gonna attack this guy.
Okay, go ahead and make 2 attacks.
It's a 19 and a 22.
Okay, they both hit. You don't even have to roll damage; it only has 1 health. So as you peck away, and another one is just torn to bits and pieces, falls dead on the balcony there. Like its head is actually hanging off of the side, right towards Nephthys's feet. As he is like hovering right to its side, as these birds, literally, even after it's dead, are just tearing it to pieces.
That's hot.
All right. I think these two have movement.
Yeah, then the two that aren't entranced will attack that one.
Okay. Go ahead and make attack rolls for them.
Same roll. 17 and 19 to hit.
Both hit.
Same roll. Takes 5. 7 damage. Plus 2 for each hit.
Okay. So they peck it away, and it's still holding together. Blood, coming from these massive, wounds now, where they're just tearing away at it as it's alive, but it's not dead, screeching loud in pain, but holding itself together for the moment.
Yeah, totally. And then, okay, so it's not dead, which means, does it have to make a con save on its concentration?
Yeah, should have to, right?
I guess so. That's nitpicky. He doesn't have.
I mean, I would make you make a con save.
Okay.
Right, let me look at it. Illusion, concentration, yeah, let's do it.
These hawks.
Right, so what is it? Well, it failed for sure.
10 or half the damage.
Yeah, no, it failed. I rolled a 3 and a 1.
Okay, so the other 2 hawks break free and tear it to bits.
Okay. Go ahead and make attack rolls for them.
Sadly. Oh, 1 miss unless an 11 hits.
11 does not hit.
Okay. So,
hold on.
Maybe.
Let me make sure. No, 11 does not hit.
Okay.
Somebody playing hawk noises?
What was the total damage?
3.
3. All right, so yeah, more as they're just completely swarming and surrounding it. Not looking great. Still alive.
Okay.
All right, that brings us to LA Dove, who now moves to here. She should have a good line of sight on it. Balin, have you taken any damage? No, right?
No.
Okay. She fires 2 shots. Yeah, she fires 2 shots without looking. Much better. That's a 19 and a 24 to hit.
Nice.
Or well,
Hell
no,
yeah.
it's disadvantage. So yeah, 19 on the first one, and then the second one. Sorry, I thought it was. I don't know what I was doing. 19 on the first one, 14 on the second one. So the first one hits, the second one doesn't. But she's gonna use Colossus Slayer on that first shot. Ooh, nice. Nice. 18 piercing damage as the arrow strikes her in the back, and you hear like this same menacing scream and yell. Yeah. Sounds like it's in a lot of pain. That's the end of her turn. Fintar, you're up.
Fuck her up! For bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Nice.
And then I'm actually going to do Divine Smite with my eyes closed. I'm just going to like count and smack the shit out of this thing.
Disadvantage.
Okay. Disadvantage, I had a 19. I got 11 and a natural 20.
Nice. Roll damage.
Oh. I got a 12 plus 2d8. It's another 11, so 23 to damage.
Jesus, nice. Okay. So you slam down and burst of radiant energy as you strike her right in the head, and this like bluish blood sprays from her face. 2 of the snakes kind of hang limp, not really doing anything. And as you do that, a massive spear catches you right in the head. You suffer.
Fuck.
How did that fucking happen? I missed something.
That's yeah. Me too. I wouldn't have done all that shit.
So, you did the damage.
You just said
You
I
suffered 19 force damage as you are stabbed by the spear. After you strike her, that figure above you stabs you in the head from above.
God damn. Is that a ghost of faith?
Does not mechanically sound like a guardian of faith.
When the game is when this session's over, I'll read it to you.
Okay. And then let's see.
It's a unique thing specifically to this character. It's not like a spell or anything.
I got you. Yeah, I figured. It acts like a guardian of faith. It's fucking badass.
All right, were you doing anything else, Fintar?
It gets an attack of opportunity if I move, right?
Yes.
Fuck. Nope. I'm just gonna stay put then.
All right, that brings us to Nephthys.
All right. So there's one bird left, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Well, I guess I'm start making a new character.
I think you say that all the time, Fintar.
We will
Getting
get
back
back
up.
up.
Keep getting up.
What were we doing? Neftis?
Yes, I'm considering.
Do you guys want to see what happened to me today?
Sure.
Yeah.
Ka-chow!
Jesus Christ.
Shit.
Range
so bad.
120
Holy
feet.
It's actually not that bad.
It's
The-
pretty good.
the camera makes it look way crazier.
Okay.
Farmer's tan, boys.
Yeah, I work outside 5 days a week. It's like I can't help it.
Yeah.
Like,
I went on like an hour-long motorcycle ride today, though. That's what happened.
Okay, so track with me on this.
Okay.
I am
Superman.
keeping
I am Batman.
keeping my eyes down, trying to figure out where this thing is without actually looking at it, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it's pretty tough to do.
Dan, do you know who Toph is?
Yes, of course I do.
You know, just feel her out.
Kind of hard to do when you're flying.
yeah, right? Feel the develop pack tactics.
So can I Okay, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here's what's gonna happen, right?
Alright, I'm ready.
I want to run this by you before I do it.
Okay.
My plan is to hold my action until Zarak sees her location. And then I want to cast Wall of Fire around her.
You can communicate telepathically with Zarak.
Yes, sir.
Is there a range on that?
100 feet.
Okay.
And I'm willing to take the risk of him suffering, having to make a con save.
Yeah. Surface. 1 second.
So you're gonna block me in?
No, I'm gonna block her in a wall of fire.
I'm literally 5 feet away from her.
I understand that.
It's only
You're-
1 foot thick, so he could do it without hitting you.
Yes.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I mean, if you want to keep crying, I can put you in it too. It sounds like you want to make a new character.
I don't.
So you're doing a wall of fire, like surrounding her, or what's your plan with that?
I kind of want to make it like a box so that nobody else can get hurt except for her.
Okay.
So kind of let me
And let me read this real quick. Range.
it's on 10 feet of the inside of that box.
Create a wall of fire on a surface within range.
Up to 20 feet tall. And 60 feet long, or a circle up to 20 feet in diameter and 20 feet tall.
Okay, so we'll do this because you can't see where you're doing it, but you're using Zarak, so we'll make your roll for it because it's D&D. So I like the idea. That should work fine. But you're using Zarak's like direction, trying to guide you. So go go with his. You get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So go ahead and make an Arcana check because it's magic. How well are you able to aim your spell?
Dude, that cat's chill as fuck.
Oof, here we go. Here we go. Fintora, I apologize in advance, but this is happening. It's a 10.
10. Go ahead and roll a d6. Actually, no, not a d6.
A D100.
Roll a d10.
A 1.
Okay, so the wall of fire. The DC was a 15 for that. Appears here to her side.
Wait, did my character just move?
Just to her north. The flames burst up.
I
didn't.
my character.
Sorry, I just grabbed you as I was grabbing the block. You can put
Gotcha.
you where you were.
Alright, cool. I just wasted a 3rd level spell slot. End my turn.
Sorry. All right.
Can I just say I looked at her and casted it and make a con save instead?
I would have had to do that beforehand. We've already saw the outcome of what was going to happen.
Alright.
All right, that brings us. I mean, and you still had a chance there on the D10. You had a 2 in 10 chance if it's still showing up where you wanted it to be. So I gave you a few tries. That brings us to. Well, Zarak would have moved there and moved back, so. Is there anything else he'd want to do on his turn besides moving and communicating where to be casting the spell?
I mean, did that take up an action, or?
I'd say it's a bonus action. I let you guys talk without it counting as an action.
Sure, he'll fly up to that crane and peck it in the face or whatever.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Natural 20, so it takes 2 damage.
Okay, so it's pecks it in the neck. Gets a little weak spot on it. It's not looking great.
And then he's gonna fly back as close to the same spot as he can. He has 60-foot fly speed, so.
He gains the respect of the spiritual Bloodhawks.
He's pretty much right on top of it still. He gets about 5 feet from it. All right.
Cool.
That brings us to Zalkari, who, let's see. Yeah, she's using all of her attacks against Fintar again.
Granted, I still have Shield of Faith up.
Yes. And I rolled a 17 and 15 on the dice.
They both miss.
Well, that's on the dice.
Oh, sorry.
So that's for the 2 sword attacks, because that's what I've been rolling first. That's a 22 and a 20.
And they both hit.
Oh my god.
Shield of Faith. Whatever.
8. That's 12 piercing damage from both of the sword swords as she's just screeching and yelling, and she looks. I mean, Zarak had kind of communicated to you that she was looking pretty rough, Nephthys, but all caution's just been thrown to the wind here. There's no thought process. It's just kill this guy. Nothing else matters. So yeah, that's what did I say? 10?
12
or 12? Okay, 12 piercing damage. And then the snakes make a bite at you. That's only an 8. So the snakes don't find any purchase on you this time, as their fangs just can't get through the armor and can't find any open flesh.
Thank God.
She then
Can y'all fucking hit this bitch, please?
moves there.
You want to take that fucking spear again?
Is that like an attack opportunity for me?
No, because she stayed in range of you the whole time. She just like circled you. She didn't move out of your range. That brings
move her
up.
back, bro.
But that has to do with
Move her back, bro.
with no relentless Avenger.
There's nothing you can get on her there.
All right, just making sure.
I don't know what reluctance of, unless it's a reaction to her movement, but staying within range, which I don't think it is. That would bring us to the one left bird.
It's pretty much ruined. I think it has.
Yeah,
4.
but it's gonna cast the 30 by 30 block right here, so it's gonna catch these 3 birds and you. So you all need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, this one didn't burn its hypnotic pattern yet?
This one,
Yeah.
wait, might have. That's a good call. Let me see how many times it can do this. Totally forgot. Nope, it can. It gets more than one. I think. Hold on.
one
Nope,
per-
just kidding. You're right. Nope, it can't. Good call. Thank you.
I didn't know if this was one of the ones
No,
that
I
didn't
want to
use it yet.
say how many have tried to do it. I want to say they've all tried to do it by now. I don't recall off the top of my head, but I want to say we've done it quite a few times, and I'm fairly confident this one has. So
I've
it's just gonna make
saved twice.
Huh?
I saved twice. The Bloodhawks failed once.
I saved
Osalia
one.
saved once.
Yeah, I want to say that.
And
it's
one of
done.
them died before it even got here. So
Yeah. So I mean, we're saying that it's used it. I'm not sure it's easier to just say it's used it. So it's just gonna do a beak attack against you, Osalia. That's an 18 to hit.
Shit, I got it.
Okay. That is. Not a lot of damage. 5 piercing damage, and make a Constitution check, or a concentration.
Yeah. Ah, damn. So yeah, the damage isn't the problem. It's the saving throw on the hawks.
Oh, you passed.
Got it.
Alright, so you maintain concentration through the attack. It's not gonna do anything. Ellie Dove is up. She wouldn't know. Fuck. Let's see. I'll have her do a perception check to see if she could hear that it's moved from its spot at all. That's pretty good. So she's able to guess that it's not immediately in the room. Trying to think of how this would make sense. She slowly looks over in this direction, sees that it's not there anymore, and can kind of hear the commotion of battle out near Fintar. So she
if
moves over. Huh?
If Ellie Dove knocks him unconscious, I will laugh my balls off.
Dude, I swear to God.
So it has 3/4 cover and disadvantage
God.
on a
boy.
bow strike.
I'm dead. Yeah.
She. Let's see. You know what? Actually, she does. Where was she? She was like right here, right?
Yeah. This is what you get when you roll a 1 for initiative.
Yeah, it happens. She moves there, and she readies. No, she moves there and ends her turn. All right, that brings us to Balin. Fintar. Sorry.
All right, I'm gonna cast my last second level to Misty Step,
Okay.
and I'm gonna move. Oops, sorry. I'm gonna move, and then I'm gonna cast Cure.
You said what? Cure wounds.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds from a person. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna do seven health.
7. Okay, so you regain 7 health as radiant energy closes some of your wounds. That brings us to Nephthys.
Okay.
It was an accident. If you're making fun of me.
I wonder what Balin could possibly be measuring.
Wouldn't you like to know?
All right. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to throw Fintar some healing with healing light for 18 points of healing.
Jesus.
Thank
That's a
God.
bonus action? Holy shit.
Yeah, healing light. And Celestial Warlock shit. It's good stuff.
Nice.
And
The health is all over the place.
5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna see that Fintar is there. She's not. I see a wall of fire. That as far as I know is where Zarak told me she was.
In that vicinity, yeah.
Do I see Elidove still averting her gaze where she's standing?
Yeah.
Okay. By process of elimination, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hang on, I'm trying to...
You're good.
Damn, you blended in. I didn't even know you were over there.
So I can see her, and that's a risk I'm going to take because Spell Sniper. Do I make this save beforehand or after?
Hold on. You don't have to.
Okay. Eldritch Blizzast.
All right.
We got a 18 and a 22.
Both hit.
Gotta get an overhead light for your dice tray. Can't see the numbers.
I tried to make that work and it didn't really. But I plan on buying like one of those little lights that you can like clip to your book that you're reading. So it's a very focused, relatively dim light, but enough. And we're looking at 22 points of damage.
Nice. So you fly over to there. You hold your hands out as both bursts of energy erupt, and as you ready your constitution when you see her and this like hideous, grotesque looking monster. I mean, her face still has like very delicate looking features, but it's been the skin and the eyes, and there's parts of her that have just been twisted by something not natural. And the effect that you've seen take over your friends doesn't have an effect on you from where you are right now. You're not sure why. Both beams fly forth. The first one strikes her in the chest, goes clean through. The second one strikes her in the chest as well and knocks her onto her back, unmoving.
Okay.
Nice.
And you killed the hot chick.
Wouldn't say hot chick.
Well, for now.
The figure that had been above her disappears.
It didn't get expelled on my skull.
Okay. And
Alright.
we still in combat?
As I say,
What are you guys doing? 3 or 4 seconds start to pass. And the actually, never mind. Nothing happens.
You have the 6 Bloodhawks just like gang up and tear this thing into.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that they just killed that thing. We're not gonna. It has like 5 health left.
Yeah, and I'm
until they're satisfied, and I dispel them when they're ready.
Okay.
I'm gonna call out and say, it appears the monstrosity is down.
As you say that, a
Oh,
giant
Neville
creature
is my savior.
in the room.
I'm gonna just start moving toward it.
Okay. So you move up towards it, and now you get a good look at it or her. Again, that's now very beat up. Was once and was still, even with time, a very elegant dress made of like very exotic looking bird feathers and very fine, bright colored silk that has faded but was still very nice. Had a very large, like feathery veil that could be pulled over the head. Just to cover her entire face, and the 2 swords that I had described with that are 2 short swords. Old time has kind of worn on them, but the gems in them are still very nice. Yeah, and there's this bluish kind of blood pouring from the body, and she's not moving. The eyes are shut. The snakes for her hair not moving. Huh?
The end of my quarterstaff and jump off the stairs and stab her right in the face.
Okay. So nothing to do here. You jump off and it kind of just goes straight through one of the cheekbones and hits the pavement.
Yeah, just making sure, fellas. Can never be too careful.
If this
You
is a
could
good
have
stopping
simply
point,
removed the head.
Never be too careful, says the guy who breaks a random vase.
He was breaking it to be careful.
How'd that work out?
I fucking looked through it. I saw nothing. I tapped. I did all this shit.
Realistically, that would have been the more careful thing to do, unless you actually had like suspicions about it. But
well,
the statues are people in fearful positions. They're victims of petrification. They're not statues.
even the 18-foot one.
The last person that tried to touch that urn got turned to stone.
Well, we survived. Barely.
Yeah, seriously. I'm pretty sure inspiration saved 2 of you from getting turned to stone that fight.
Yeah. My inspiration rolled a 1, and I got almost turned to stone.
Mine saved me from a hypnotic pattern.
Yeah.
Other than that, though, I didn't take any damage. Fintar really soaked all that up for me.
Y'all are welcome. Thank God for my HP.
Thank you. Dude,
Yeah,
I was gonna fucking... Before Josh moved her down the stairs, I was actually going to see if I could, like, fucking shove her into the fire. And then get you the fuck out of there, hopefully.
Yeah, I got down to 6 HP on that last fight.
Yeah. So does cutting the head off and then casting Animate Dead on her head let you by your enemy.
You could certainly try.
Can we
Um,
get
Though
that
I don't know with a gaping hole in it.
Yeah, there's a massive hole like in the cheekbone, right underneath one of the eyes. Like,
Jesus
know.
fucking Christ.
I see.
but if that's a good stopping point, I'm tired as shit.
yeah.
It's 2 a.m.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a great stop there.
Is there anything else in this like one room over here?
I mean, we could search it. That would take probably like 5 minutes.
Can we just pin it off of the gems and shit off the swords, or take the swords with us before we call it?
Yeah, you can take the swords. You search her also. On her, you find 82 gold.
Oh shit!
52 silver. You find a black rose.
Ooh, like a actual flower petal?
Yeah, no,
Like
like
an
a
actual-
full black rose.
Oh, does that have any particular properties?
It might.
Yeah, we'll figure it out next session. Next week.
Yeah. So that's what you find on her. And if you guys want to save that other dome for next week, you can do that.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
say
I
that
was seeing if it was like something we didn't get to that you just wanted to like do first, but I'm not trying to look for loot or anything.
Yeah, we can pick that up next time.
yeah, like I said, I'm just
I rolled a check on that rose, but
You rolled
let's
a what?
just remember that this will be here. The nature check on that rose. I'm gonna keep that there for the time.
Okay. Yeah, that's good enough to know what it is, but we'll cover it next time.
God, I'm heading to bed night, guys.
Good
See
night.
you.
I guess.
You know what's fucking funny? Now that that's over, is that entire encounter is incredibly avoidable.
Of course it is.
Yeah, I expected as much.
She's dead now. She could actually be really friendly.
Yeah, I expected as much.
What the fuck?
It's like somebody like did the one thing that would trigger her to fight us instead.
You got curious of the one clay pot in the entire stone area?
Yeah, the only one thing that sticks out from everything else.
Okay, and I did everything in my power to make sure that it wasn't anything whatever. I didn't know fucking smashing it because I didn't want to see
you smashed the cremated ashes of her dead lover.
Gonna fuck, maybe. But
You didn't do the one thing you should have done, which was to leave it alone. You did everything except.
That was so funny. Literally, it says right here on her description. Where is it? Because this shit's fucking funny. Hold on.
Did you like laugh inside when you heard me smash it?
Yes. Yes, I
No,
did.
he was dying inside. Like, of laughter.
Disturbing his ashes or damaging his statue are unpardonable. If characters did either, then a fight to the death is guaranteed.
Yep. It's like, how many times?
Huh?
Well, I said, well, she died, so there's the fight.
How many times can one person do the one thing repeatedly in the same campaign in multiple different instances?
It would have been nice to have a high challenge rating ally rather than the experience of a dead monster.
Well, I appreciate you guys having my back, even though I fucking off.
Well, you also somehow managed to piss off fucking possessed like herons outside.
Oh, those are her buds.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
I
I figured as much.
to that. Y'all fought the thing. I just took all the damage for you.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
You started it. You're welcome.
I mean, if we're being honest, we should have just let you die.
To be honest, which would have survived myself.
Don't let him die with Medusa. She's a fucking Medusa.
There was that the words there too, next to like the dead guy who touched the Ash's feet. And if LA Dove had succeeded, it literally that it says like treachery rewarded with eternal damnation or some shit like that.
It said, "For my sins, I will never die," and I'm like, "That's grim, dude. Petrification."
For her so like the whole story with that character, which you don't get to find out now because you'll never talk to her, is like
Yay.
she was the queen of Ohm, and she like made a deal with like a fiend to stay like eternally beautiful, and it tricked her, made her a Medusa, and then she was banished to her garden, and like her lover didn't abandon her, and she thought he did, so that's why all of his statues are destroyed, and then she found out he didn't, so she like just protects his ashes undyingly, like, yeah.
See, I thought that was like a cryptic message. Never die for your sins because you'll spend eternity at the statue.
Oh no, it's like her saying that like for her sins she was turned into a Medusa and she can never die. Unless she's like actually killed, but like time won't kill her.
I was gonna say, because isn't Medusa only killed by beheading her?
No. But I mean, yeah. Most things if you behead them they die.
I mean, and in theory, if you take the head off of a Medusa and animate dead, you could petrify enemies with it.
Not with a gaping hole in its face.
Yeah, good job doing that after it's dead.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, I really wonder how many times, like, I think we're pushing for a record for how many times a single player can fuck up at once.
It's fucking funny, though.
It is. It is.
Of your enemy, you fight for their cause too.
That should totally, like... Dude, it only gets better from here, so...
Well,
no, it, like...
on for Fintar, though, you guys wouldn't have a very good campaign, truthfully honest. Y'all would be
eventful.
I mean,
cautious and no fights, and it'd be boring.
It might be a different kind of fun, but probably not this kind of fun.
Yeah,
this is a very like, oh my god, face palm kind of fun.
As soon as once he did that, and I was like, we have to go to a break, I went over to Jenna, and I was like, well, Jeremy just fucked the group.
No, it's a good learning experience, though. Just like you got to take it as a learning experience too, because yeah, not every monster is an enemy, and not every corpse needs to be desecrated.
Yeah. This was like, literally as it talks about this whole encounter, it's like there's more ways for it to end like peacefully with just gathering information than for it to end in combat.
Nah.
Well,
I appreciate it, guys. I'm gonna go lay down with my kids.
All right, man.
All right, dude.
See you next time.
See ya.
Are we doing it next week still?
Yep.
All right, cool. I have no kids, so I can start whenever.
Okay, cool.
I was gonna say something, I totally forgot.
Well, that was funny.
Yes.
I'm a little sad that the Medusa is dead because I would have enjoyed that being a friend of Osalia's.
And Nephthys is sad because he doesn't know that her now permanent death was entirely necessary.
Yeah, totally avoidable.
Although I guess we did free her from her curse of like immortal suffering.
Yeah, but we don't know that.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. And I would say we don't know about the whole urn and statue, but like yes we do. Anybody with a brain would have seen that.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't see any of that really transpire. I don't know that I even saw that side of the urn. So
smashed urn, when we regroup, obviously the smashed urn and like the whole fight took place right around it. Like we heard the sound of crashing clay, and then immediately just absolute fucking mayhem broke loose.
True.
So, you know, it doesn't take my 18 intelligence to figure that out.
True. And if we're being honest, once those pieces are connected, Neftis is gonna be fucking pissed.
Right. Me too, because like this has been here way longer than Fintar has, and like
that was another
fuck-
thing. I was like, who walks into an ancient ruin and starts breaking shit?
smashes something. I'm
Like
gonna
he's
be
never played any game ever.
Well, he's obviously played Legend of Zelda.
Yeah, but you save before you do that. Oh, my God. Died. Can you guys hear me?
Dude, Eddie, I cannot explain to you how hard I'm laughing right now.
Fine.
It's obviously there's rupees in here.
I smash it. Find some coins and shit.
He's gonna grab a chicken and try to fly with it.
I posted a fucking like 6-second video of a hawk just screaming into a fucking camera.
Thing that she had.
All right, y'all. Well, thanks for coming by.
'Cause
Hope you enjoyed it.
everyone was
I sure as
asking
fuck did it. It was something, that's for sure. But yeah, check you out next time. Stop by next week for sure.
So,
Peace.
oh, it's a black orchid, not a rose, by the way. But
Okay.
all right, she calls out to her dead lover for protection. The spirit answers the call, appearing as a barely visible 10-foot tall apparition of a Cholton warrior wielding a massive spear of force. The apparition is impervious to damage and spells, and it can't be turned or controlled. It looms above her until she dies or regains all her hit points. When a creature within 15 feet of Valkyrie damages her,